right now. So I'll be looking up most of the time because my extended screen is up there. So yeah, so this is a fresh screen. But before we go into thorough practical and taking ideas here, walking throughout the whole flow, I just want to give us a brief intro, right? I've already introduced myself, so that is not necessary, so we can save our time. Tonight we are going to be using various tools for as a NEPA did me strong thing. Tonight we are going to be using various tools, right? So we are going to be using ChatGPT, Gemini, Cloud, Perplexity, DeepSeek, Chat, PRD, Relium, UX Pilot, Replit, Lovable, Cursor, Bots AI, Lucid Charts, and Ulama. Then this last one, there's an AI for that.com, is a platform where you can go to source for any AI tool for anything you want to do. That's the name of the website. There's an AI for that.com. But majorly, since we are product managers, most of us here, or we're in the product space, or you're probably a business developer, or a growth marketer, or a product marketer, we are going to focus on some core tools tonight, and those are the ones I highlighted in the bold black text or color, as it were. And we are going to use that to solve every of the problem we face tonight, or that is raised tonight, and we build practical solutions on it. So why do I have a blank? So let's get started, as it were. Why do I have a blank screen? It is because, like I said earlier, I didn't come with a prepared note to be going through our slides. I'm not a fan of that. I like to be raw. I like to face even obstacles while during my training session that we solve the problem we faced. So we have a blank screen. We are going to be using every tools from this screen. But before we proceed, I want any one of us here, or first to draw. Probably you have an idea you have been wanting to work on, right? Before you type, listen to the criteria of the idea you are going to draw. Probably you have an idea you want to work or build an MVP around, or you are working at the startup or a company and you guys are working around the product, right? But you need that product, you need to probably shape that product from a different perspective, right? Or you probably have just want to solve a personal problem, right? For myself now, if I go to one of the AI tools, I will show you where I built about 3 personal tools for myself for product management, for my Python programming and stuff. I just built my tools for myself, so I don't have to use external tools, right? It could just be a personal problem you want to solve. But this has to be a real pain or a real problem for a real market or a real use case for a real business. So yes, not just random idea that I think is sumptuous, but in reality, it's not really solving any pain points, right? So drop any of the ideas you want to solve, or so the first person or the okay, so I'm coming. Chats I started opening. Okay, this AI note stickers. Okay, so just drop your idea or drop a solution you would love us to work on, or probably an industry you want us to delve into. Just drop it, they'll pick it from there. Like I said, I came empty. You guys are going to be the one to feed me with whatever we need to solve or whatever we need to build for. Probably in markets you need us to build something for. Probably you already have an idea you want to work on, or probably you're working on a product you have stock, or you want us to just pick it up tonight as the practical for using AI to build real MVPs from research to ideation to design to development. If you have something, just drop in the message section so I can pick it up and we can take it from there. So yeah, you can start to drop your idea. On the chat. Yeah, you can also say it if you want to. So I will just write it down there, we'll pick it up. Okay, so Tosin said an idea. Okay, let me write it down just in case chat takes all of these stuff away. So you said an idea I am brainstorming for is the school management system. Oh, funny enough. Okay, let me just, so a school management system. Okay. So Farouk said, I wanted to look into the fintech space. Fintech, Okay. FinTech. This is Faru. Okay. Who again? I want us to drop multiple ideas so that we can then just pick one and really solve for it. Okay, so Abigail said a platform designed for bakers. Okay, Abigail, platform for bakers. Okay, so Sally said the AI public service and benefit navigator is a multilingual that helps newcomers to Canada, starting with Manitoba and Ontario, navigate complex government services and social benefits. It provides, I'm coming, ideas are not dropping. It provides personalized, accurate guidance based on immigration type, provincial requirements, simplifying key processes like obtaining a state identification number, SIN, or serial identification number, whatever the meaning is, right? Healthcare and financial support, initially serving skilled immigrants and international students. It will expand to support refugees and families. Okay, so Sally and immigration to help immigrants settling and skill in Canada. I hope I got that summary right. So what you're trying to say is an immigration tool that will help immigrants to settle into Canada and skill probably their career and stuff. If I am right, Sally, I just want to
Yes, like an
got the idea
information.
right.
Yes, like
Okay, thank
getting all information in one place. Yeah. Thanks.
Okay, thank you. I've noted that. So Hojibab says the music and creative industry and edtech platform specifically for artist and talent development. Okay, so OJ, uh, a training platform for musical artists. EdTech. Perfect. Then Bonuala says an event management platform. Latifat said a platform for vendors that help vendors reply messages and take orders. And maybe said a platform to get and measure the work of artisans on building construction sites. Okay, perfect. So we have roughly 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 8 ideas that is here tonight. Hopefully we are able to touch on everything, but I'll pick from top to bottom. So let's first start with the first one, which is Tosin's idea. And that will take us to opening a fresh document so that we will document every process we take tonight. Like I said earlier, no pre-written guide, just what we do, the practicals, we document it as we go. So let me open this guy. So AI for products managers live training. I've been in the wrong place. Copy, take away. Okay. So the first one we're working on is a school management system, right? So that's school management system. As coordinates, and this is for Tosin. centralize this guy. Yeah, so first things first is we need to get into core research about what a proper school management system should have, right? How it should function, how it should operate, what are the best ones out there, what are the synonymous criteria and stuff, right? So to do that effectively, we are going to start doing our research, and we are going to use Gemini for research. So let's go to Gemini, right? So step one we took here is step one, use Gemini for detailed research. So before I go into asking Gemini questions and try 2.5, no thanks. Before I go into prompting Gemini to give us details, I want to, so Tosin, if you can unmute your mic, right? I want you to give me what category of people are going to school. So school management system can function for different categories. I've been in the edutech space, so I understand a lot about school management system. So we have school management system for K-12, which is from kindergarten to like high schools and stuff. We have school management system for tertiary institutions, right? So which parts of the educational sector do you want to build this system for?
I'm looking towards the secondary schools, maybe from primary to secondary, so that's towards the between the age category 8 to.
Okay, perfect. So this school management system is going to be for research. I'll just call it SMS. So anyway, I put SMS, you know, we are using school management system. SMS is for primary and secondary schools across Africa. So now let's come to Gemini. So first thing I want to do is I want to turn on deep research, right? So Gemini, if you just use it like that, the normal high level one to give you high level summary of what you need. If you use deep research, it will go and crawl database of the internet, right? Just like the way the search engine works, you enter a query, the crawler, which is the web spider as it were, or Google RankBrain, goes to crawl different database of internet with relevant information that is relevant to your keyword and your keyword intent. So when you are searching on Google, there's also keyword intent. It could be a commercial intent, which means you want to buy something. It could be a navigational intent, which means you want to move from point one to point two. It could be informational intent, which means you want to learn more about something, right? So there are different intents for keywords. Same thing when you are dealing with AIs. So there is what we call the NLP, the NLU, and the NLG. So NLP stands for natural language processing, which is when you input your stuff into this system, which is the AI. It starts to process whatever intake you give it. So at that point, it wants to understand what you inputted into your query or your prompt. That is when it moves to NLU, which is natural language understanding. So it is understanding your query, your prompts, your English, your questions, however you want to term the parameter, right? So at that point where it is telling you thinking,
Oh,
or it
sorry.
is
Can
giving
you? Yeah, a little bit fast. I'm sorry for interrupting you. I'm finding
oh,
it hard
okay.
to follow. Yes, thank you.
Okay, so let's do it this way. So when you are using AI, so when using AI, take notes that it works like a search engine. And the search engine takes your search or query or prompt by analyzing the intent, means the intention behind the search, right? So take for example, if we go to Google now and we enter iPhone 16, so we have information here. Why? The keyword I enter is iPhone 16. It means Google is the rank brain or the crawler has perceived that, oh, this person wants to learn more about iPhone 16. So it goes to crawl the database of every content on the internet that Google can crawl and give me relevant content, visual, image, and text that is directly tied to iPhone 16. So I have information here. They have what we call PEE, which is people also ask. In SEO, we call this PEE, right? Then it gives me all of these things. So see the feedback it gave me, they are all information based. There's no direct go and buy stuff here, right? But if I say buy iPhone 16, you will see that your search results would change. Now you can see iStore coming out, Apple Store coming out, GG is coming out, Apple Store.ng is coming out. Now it's using my location to feed me. If you are in the US, in my US, Canada, or UK region, it might feed you Amazon, eBay, or whatever platform you want to feed you, right? So the keyword intent is the intention behind the search. So same thing as when you are prompting the AIs. And how it understands this is simple. It uses 3 core metrics, right? And for AI to function, like this, it uses 1 NLP, which is natural language processing. 2 NLU, which is natural language understanding. Then you have 3 NLG, which is natural language generation. Right. So now NLP is that point where it's just taking in what you are typing into the system. At that point, it has not started understanding it. It's just processing it into the system, right? So the system does not speak English. Every system speaks binary, 1 and 0s, right? So if some languages, some codes or some languages use what we call compilers, right? So compilers take every lines and interpret it at once. While languages like Python uses translators. Translators will interpret the code or the inputs line by line instead of compiling the whole file. So that point here, it is processing whatever you entered into the AI, right? Now, NL, at the stage of the NLU, which is the natural language understanding, it is trying to understand what you are telling it to do. Same thing what we just checked out on Google. When we entered iPhone 16, it brought out normal search. When we entered buy iPhone 16, it brought out e-commerce platform. So same thing with the AI. It tries to understand your question or what you want it to do for you. Then it now starts to generate a response for you. That is when it moves to the third stage, which is called the NLG, the natural language generation, right? Then it starts to give you a response or generate a response to feedback to you as an output. And that is what you see on the front end that it gives back to you that you then start taking to either use as your content, your strategy, or whatever. So that is the process which every generative AI follows, right? So now we want to use Gemini to research the school management system which Mr. Tosin wants to build. So I would want to ask it questions, right, before it starts to go into in-depth research. The thing about getting good answers from AI is that you have to have a thorough understanding of what you yourself want to work on. Hence the reason why I first had to ask Mr. Tosin, what category of school management system are you looking to build? Is it for K-12? Is it for tertiary institution or whatever category, right? So that is why I had to ask earlier. So right now we have clarity that we are working for a school management system from primary to secondary, which is what the Europeans or the US market would call the K-12 SMS system. So I would say I am a emphasis, so I am telling it what I am. I am a product manager, and I put, or I want to work on a new product, which is a school management system for the now the product I want to work on is what I first put in the first quotation mark. Now the market I want to work on it for is what I'm putting in the next quotation mark for the primary and secondary school markets in Africa, particularly Nigeria, right? So Mr. Tosin, correct me if I'm wrong. This is what you want to achieve, right?
Yeah, yes. Your point.
Okay, perfect. Yeah. So particularly Nigeria. So I will drop down. I need you to do a detailed emphasis on detailed research on the best SMS school management system available globally and draw a product design or development document which can help shape my initial product alongside necessary rules for each dashboard of this SMS system using RBAC. So RBAC means rule-based system, which is where to classify for different rules using RBAC and the user stories for these rules. So now I hit enter. It's going to take quite a while for it to give us the full stuff. Well, first is clarifying with me what I really want to achieve. So it's saying, so I wanted to, one, conduct a global research for leading school management system used in primary and secondary education. Two, for each identified school management system, explore their website to understand their key features, modules, and functionality, paying attention to aspects relevant to school administration, academics, communication, and finance. Yes, that's what I want to achieve. Three, investigate the pricing models and customer review for this global school management system to understand their market positioning and user satisfaction. Yes. Four, search for information on the specific needs and challenges of primary and secondary schools in Nigeria regarding school management. Yes. Five, based on the research, identify essential modules and features that should be included in a school management system tailored for the Nigerian market. Yes. Define the key user roles for the SMS, such as administrator, teacher, students, parents, and accountants, considering the responsibility within the Nigeria primary and secondary schools. Yes. For each user role, determine the necessary dashboards and functionalities they would need to perform their task effectively, keeping in mind rule-based access control, which is the RBAC system I talked about. 8, for each identified role and functionality, create user stories that describe what the users want to achieve by using this system. Perfect. This is what I wanted to do. So yes, start the research. So right now we are going to wait for it to come up with this system. You would see by the okay, my end here is the right, probably on the screen, might be on the left. But by the right hand side of the screen, you would see that it's going into detailed research, right? It is going to explore a lot of websites. It's going to pull out data. It's going to crawl those systems. It's going to check out their key features, their modules, their layouts, their USP, their unique selling points, or their market selling points, their market positioning, their brand messaging. It's going to check out a lot of these details before it prepares a document for us. So you can see each stage it is giving us, it is showing this line, right? So at this point, it is generating response. It already understands what we want to do. Now it is generating detailed research for us. So we'll just have to wait Okay, Abigail has raised up her hand. Abigail, you want to say something?
I don't know if you can get, probably we can get the prompt you just inputted on the Gemini AI.
Okay, that's not an issue. I will do that. Or okay, let me do it this way. Just a minute. So I would come back here and copy the prompt. So copy. Farouk, yeah, you want to say something?
Yeah, I just want to ask that most of these AI tools that it uses, are they free
Yeah.
or premium?
So right now, this Gemini is free. This is the free version. Though the development one I'm going to use, which is Lovable, is paid. It's $25 per month. So I paid for that one. Just for this class, I paid for the subscription for that one, so that we can use it to build full systems and we don't exhaust our daily tokens. But you don't necessarily need to start paying for them. So one of the key things I am looking forward to do at the end of this session is, if we create a community and you guys want to use this tool, instead of having to pay individually, you guys can do there's what we call group buy, can do contribution and just pay as it were. Kuku's enough. Is this person okay? Admit. So yeah, so the one I'm using right now is free. So we need to prompt well. So going forward, every prompt I use will be highlighted in color, probably brown or something, quoted and put into brown color. So let me close the gap between it. So sorry, space. So I would italic it and use a different color. So whenever you see this color on this document, just know that this are the prompts we used. So I've entered into this document, which I will share with all of us once we are done. So I think it is done. Okay, it's still working on it, I guess. It's still working on it. So now it's the next steps to further refine the understanding and tailor the product design to specific needs of primary and secondary schools in Nigeria. I will now focus on gathering more detailed information about the Nigerian education market, including its unique challenges and requirements for a school management system. So it researched all of these guys again. So it's still compiling various stuff. Now, while we wait for this, we want to also start thinking, even when we eventually have the product, how do we start positioning it for the market? So that takes us to another part, which is the market positioning or the go-to-market strategy. So I would name this first document products. I'll just name this one PRD, right? And I would add another one, and I would name it GTM. As of now, it has researched about 255 websites. So this is the advantage of AI. It's not that it should help you do all of your jobs, but it helps you cut down the time. If I were to do this research normally, it might take me a week, 2 weeks, max a month, right? But I can start and finish a complex research in a day with the help of AI, even in hours, right? See how many websites has been able to crawl, pull out their data and using it to give us detailed summary about 255 plus websites, right? So now we want to start positioning for go-to markets, right? So I want us to let's use ChatGPT for that. So chat.openai.com. So we are going to use this guide to create a market for it. Do you have a product name for this product, Mr. Tosin? Do you have a name for this product?
Not yet.
Okay, not yet. So let's call this solution. Let's call it Scholars, right? So let's call it Scholars. So call it Scholars. So now let's go back to ChatGPT. hi, I now I'm not a product manager here. What I'm going to tell ChatGPT is I am a product marketer and a go-to-market strategist. Notice that for every prompt I am entering, I am assigning a role to the prompt so that the AI can think like that person. For this one, I said I am a product manager. So this guy is doing my job as a product manager. Now I'm going to tell ChatGPT that I am a product marketer and a go-to-market strategist. So it's not going to think like a product manager now. It's going to think like a product marketer and a go-to-market strategist. So let's get into it. So I am a product marketer and a go-to-market strategist in charge of a new product in the edtech space, specifically for primary and secondary education in Nigeria. This product, now I'm giving it description. This product is a school management system that would have various user rules such as, remember when Gemini was confirming what it should do for us the other time, we talked about various rules, right? Where's that part? Trying to see data research coming. That's finished the document, but I want to look, different rules like teachers, administrators, parents, accountant, blah 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 blah. So such as admin, super admin, parents, school administrators, principal, yes, I guess, but no sense. Principal, have I written teachers? Teacher, what other role? Accountants and HR. I would have I need to draft a detailed GTM. So I want it to understand what I will be referring to GTM as we go. So go to markets. GTM brackets. Go to markets. Strategy that will place this new product as a go-to SMS school management system for every primary and secondary school. Note that I want to use content marketing and narrative user related narrative storytelling marketing for this product because I want huge viral social organic growth and word of mouth to be one of our core success. Now, drafts a detailed GTM and marketing plan as the GTM experts and product marketing manager with experience in growth hacking. So let me copy this prompt. So now I've given ChatGPT the assignment to go and start working on that. Now remember, this guy has given us this. So let me first go and put the prompts for the GTM. Don't forget, whenever I put quotation mark and italic and put the guy in color brown, it's prompts. So I'm italicing this guy and I'm putting it in color brown. So now we have a full document here. And the good thing about Gemini is that you can export this guy directly to your Google Docs. So I want to export it to my Google Doc. Okay. Okay, so now we have our documents, our initial research document to shape whatever we want to work on, right? So school management system, a global review and product design framework for the Nigerian primary and secondary school market. So it's giving the title like a research paper. So introduction, the landscape of education is continuously evolving. All those jargons to give you, right? Blah, blah. School management system, SMS, have emerged as an indispensable tool in this context, playing a crucial role in streamlining a multitude of administrative process, fostering enhanced communication among all stakeholders, and ultimately improving the overall efficiency of the educational institution, right? The traditional reliance on manual method for school administration often results in significant administrative inefficiency. Now, if I were you, if I were the product manager, I already have one problem I can start writing on LinkedIn or Twitter, wherever part you want to start pushing your narrative, that there is a break. Now, you can take this part now I am highlighting or bolding out, right? But let me still take it for the okay, let's say the traditional reliance on blah blah administrative inefficiencies, unnecessary delays, unnecessary delays in critical process, and pervasive communication gaps between the various entities within the ecosystem, within the school ecosystem. Now, you can just highlight this guy. If I had waited for this document earlier, right, it's because we have a limited time and I want us to gain enough value. That's why I went straight to the GTM. This would have shaped my prompt for the GTM. Because why? While it was doing its research, this is one of the problems it brought out. So right now, I will just put this guy in a new paragraph. Now, this is a narrative you can start selling, that the traditional reliance on manual methods in the school administration system in Africa has broken systems. You cannot go and start doing in-depth research on this. You can go to Statista and get metrics on this. You can use DeepSeek to get more data on this, break it down and start writing user stories, right? Start writing stories that are relatable to key authorities. Remember, when you're building an SMS, a school management system, your target market, yes, is the educational system, but your target market are business owners, who are the school owners or the decision makers in the schools, like principals, the school administrators, the financiers of their systems and stuff. So you want to start using this guy that you've identified to start telling stories that the stakeholders that can make a buying decision on this school management system can relate to. So don't just build the product for building the product's sake for functionalities and for features. As you are doing the research, start identifying your unique entry point, your UIP, your unique entry point, where you can start writing narrative on, right? One of the products I oversaw last year is Immoversity. It's an e-learning platform, right, which officially launched fully with the operations this month, right? When we were building it, even before we moved into development, I had so written about the problem in the educational space, right, and the skill gap problem, that people started following the solution. When my friend hosted a tech gathering last year and I was present there, the tech bros that were in that meeting, some of the questions they were throwing at me was about Immoversity. Tell us more about Immoversity. I also told the story on LinkedIn that people were anticipating the product, right? So this is a problem the AI has given you. You can start fleshing it out and start writing narrative around it. Look for all the problems you can find out. How has this thing led to mass jam? There was huge failure in jam in Nigeria this year. Students who probably want to migrate and go and study abroad and go and study, do undergraduate degrees, right? You might want to use this narrative. Okay, I think this will also touch on, I think it is Sally that wants to work on something related to migration. Now, the huge failure in jam result this year could be a selling point to start moving people's thoughts into, why not start making your children come abroad to study, or train them in a way that they are preparing themselves, that they are coming abroad to come and do whatever in the educational system, right? You, on the other hand, building the SMS system, you can start writing narrative, how our broken educational system affected jam results. E.g., you can go and get real data, don't just go and write. Let's say 80% of the manual process of our school system leads to lag in curriculum development, which has made our curriculum outdated and blah, 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 which is a major huge back or setback in the teaching system, blah, 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 blah. So you start writing those narratives, right? And you can use that to shape your product marketing. But that's not why we are here. Let's go straight. Let's get into the research that this guy gave us. So now, he said, recognizing these challenges, the adoption of comprehensive SMS solution has become not just a matter of convenience, but a fundamental necessity for contemporary schools striving for optimal performance. All right. Now, another thing you can also sell here, if you are writing about it, is not for optimal performance, not just for optimal performance, or let me put it that way, is the fact that school administrators or school owners also wants to maximize their revenue. So when you are building a school management system, you are building with the thoughts that you want to help improve the efficiency of the operations and the results of the academic activities, while also helping the necessary stakeholders improve their revenue, which means the students are doing fine, results are improving, revenue is also growing, right? So you want to find a balanced narrative around that system, and your product must be built in such a way that every metric or every feature you build into that product has a way of tying back to this narrative. If you guys start writing on those narrative and it's asking you how is your product solving this narrative, and what you have on your product is just feature overload without necessary classification of how it will tie back to this narrative, it's a waste of effort. So one of the techniques you guys can use in classifying your features whenever you guys are, so let me go back to the PRD document now. One of the techniques you can use is called the Moscow technique, right? So Moscow technique. So it's a technique in product management and project management, which stands for M is equals to must have. Forget about the O's there. The O's there just to make it sound sweet. Moscow, right? The capital of Russia. The keywords there is MSCW actually. So S is equals to should have. Then C is equals to could have, and W is equals to won't have. So no matter what features you start scoping out and start sketching out, you need to have a system like this that would help you validate what you want to put in your MVP that you are taking to the market, be it the solution for training for the music talent. So right now, to start using this document to address multiple touch points, be it a solution for the music industry, be it a solution for the immigration industry, be it a solution for the education industry, be it a solution for the fintech industry. What are the things that you must have that will solve core pain points or core pains for the target market you are going into, right? Those are the things you are concerned about when you are building your MVP. Only the must have. Yes, AI functionalities is needed in the school management system, but God, that can be a should have, not a must have right now. Because if you look at the technical depths that you would have to incur around that, then the technical cost around it, which is, again, you are talking about the cost of employing technical expertise in machine learning, in data training, and all of this kind of stuff. Apart from your front end and back end level, right? You have your product managers, you have your scrum master, all of those things. When you are thinking of the cost, you need to find a way to cut cost, because one of the things we do as product managers is to cut cost for every organization. So both capex and opex, capex capital expenditure, opex operating expenses, right? As product managers, we strive as much as possible to cut these two things with strategic product mapping that helps company reduce these things so that they can have more to put into either marketing activities when the product is ready, or into research when we need to go and do detailed research, right? So you have to use either any technique can work, right? I just love the Moscow technique. It's easy for me to just take out things, and once I've used that board, and nobody can just come and say, let's build this. No, we would build it, but it's in our should have roadmap, which means when we've launched, subsequently after our first 6 months of launching, we would bring this guy in for probably the May sprints and start working on it. But for right now, it is not a must have, so we are not working on it. Regardless of who is calling that shot, that person needs to know that this is not a necessary feature and we don't have to have it. So it should be in our pipeline for the next sprint of development after we have launched. This will also help you save your development timeline and your time to market, right? Time to market is very important for businesses. So now let's go back to the school management system document. So it has given us a lot of stuff, summary and everything. So now the global review of the leading school management systems. The global market for school management system offers a diverse range of solutions designed to meet blah, 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 and blah. Now, several platforms, so let me take this guy to the next paragraph. Several platforms have emerged as leaders in providing comprehensive features and effective tools for managing primary and secondary education. These top-rated global SMS solutions include GradeLink, Redica, Edisap, PowerSchool. I'm very familiar with PowerSchool because there's a solution I'm building for a client right now, which PowerSchool and what's this called now? Quick School 2 was there, and one of that, about 46 other solutions. We studied 48. We're part of the solutions we studied. So PowerSchool, Quick School, iSAMS, Class 365, Skyward, Elution. Yeah, Elution was part of the one we studied. So you now, as a product manager, yes, the AI will give you the analysis of all of these too. But what you might want to do is you now have to pick out these guys one by one, right? That is where your manual effort might still come in as a product manager, right? Is to go and understand how their system is working, the flows, the sign-up flows. When they finish signing up, is there a pop-up of a walkthrough, like an onboarding walkthrough pop-up for the users? How did they categorize their sign-up? What are the details they took? How did they minimalize their PII, which is personal identifiable information? What are the things how did they cut down their user journey? So go and check the sign-up process of product A and product B. Which one has more users? The sign-up process of this product, the longevity of the sign-up, like how long the process it takes to sign up, and how short this one is. Did it affect the number of users they have? Did users migrate from platform A to platform B because of a particular feature these people have and this one does not have? Did a particular region prefer this particular product more because of a particular feature or a particular design or a particular user experience? You now need to start doing those personalized research on your own. Now that could take you a week, right, or a day, if you are building for a client or an enterprise level. But if it's just an MVP for yourself, you can still use AI to go through all of those. Now you'll be shocked that all of these systems here has been analyzed by the AI, right? So it now said, so let me take this guy down. So a detailed examination of the key features and functionalities offered by this leading global SMS solution reveals a comprehensive suite of tools designed to streamline school operations and enhance educational experience. So now these are the universal, let me just use set. So in set, we have universal set and interset. So these are the intersecting features of all the school management system Germany went to research. So one, student information management, which is SIM, right? Okay, you can even see it here, same. Student information management, it's one of the core features, right? Attendance tracking, right? Grade book and assessment tools, right? Communication portals and parents, communication portals that for parents and teachers, right? Admission and enrollment automation, fee collection and financial management, timetable and scheduling, right? Learning management system, which is LMS integration, where the students can log into the platform and take programs, their courses, their subject and stuff. Reporting and analytics, mobile accessibility, which means whatever you build, you have to build it in a mobile form so that students and parents can access it. Those ones would use mobile to access it. Teachers and school have the mandatory requirement from the authority or the school authority to access their systems from either their mobile, their tabs or their laptops. So you need to also understand from what platform with the different user roles be accessing your platform. So you need to understand. So customization and scalability, right? AI powered features. Now you see this one, you don't need this for a start. This can be a should have. Remember the Moscow technique, this can be a should have. Pricing models, this is a must have. What are your pricing models, right? So again, as a product manager, when you see this in this document, there's what we call pricing innovation or pricing technology. So you would want to go and compare how are the top 10 in your region, the top 10 in your country, the top 10 in the continent, or the top 10 in the world, however you want to categorize them, how each of these top 10s, how did they do their pricing models? For your music platform or your music solution, is there something, I don't know if Empower, this platform by Mr. Easy, I think it is OJ that's in the music space, right? I think Mr. Easy has something like that. That was one of the Empower products because I tested it in 2023, right? So they had a platform like that where you wanted to say something, OJ?
No, I'm just confirming what you're saying. I said yes.
Yeah, exactly. So you would want to compare their system. How did they price their system? What are the features they had on their system? Okay, like for a fact, I can tell you this, Hoji, right? A lot of up and coming artists in Nigeria do not have a structured path to understanding how to skill as a talent or as a musical talent. You just feel like I will blow. And you don't understand how to blow. You have to first understand a lot of stuff, how to create good music, how to create online presence, how to command authority, how to build a brand, right? Using different platforms for that, even without before they even come into learning about distro and all of this kind of stuff, right? They need to first learn all these micro stuffs. This could be modules you compile into your systems, right? That could drive these guys into the system that, hey, we are releasing our platform to train young artists to come and take this. This is a way you can actually enter the market with your products and scale fast. Now, we are offering to train 10,000 artists across Africa. Come on board, learn on the platform. We have set up training. Now, after the 6-month training, the top 500 moved into an incubation, right? So that could be a model, right? That top 500 artists, they would have to create their own. Now, note that all the 10,000 that got into your system has to be programmed in such a way that you tell them to make a post about their onboarding into the system, right? So they make a post. Now, on an average, if an up and coming artist have what's it called, a minimum of 100 active followers, right? And they make that post, right? Those 10,000 folks make that post. Let's assume I want to set my calculator. Yeah, sorry, I always have calculator because I'm always calculating metrics. So let's assume out of the 10,000, 5,000 people took your instructions, right? And they posted about it, and they have 100 active people following them who might even want to check out your system. That's 500,000 organic traffic straight. If you're able to get 10,000 artists who want to leverage on your free musical talent training platform, right? Now, the top 500, you move them into a group, or the top 500 students, you move them into a group and stuff, right? And from there, you say, okay, the top 10 here, we are going to sign you people and give you a music deal. Sign you on, produce for you, mix and master and market for you, and use our distro to put out your music there. Now the top 500 again starts fighting to qualify to the top 10. Now in this part, they have to be making their stuff publicly, and each videos they track publicly after your training sessions, there has to be a watermark of your brand. What you are doing now is organic. You are sealing the space as an edutech solution for the musical space. Come to think of it now, this your solution is it's entering my eye. Really entering my eye. But let's
They don't
you want
close
to say
it.
something?
Don't worry. Don't close it. Don't close it. Let our eyes be open together.
Oh yeah, nah. So right, so that's like an organic model of growing the business. So remember, as of now, you would have spent almost $5,000 to get 500,000 people to just come and check your platform. What am I saying? You spend roughly, because ads now is much more expensive, you spend close to $10,000 to $15,000 to get 500,000 traffic, right? Just top funnel traffic, not people that will use your platform. They just come and see, right? You have to spend up to that range. But using this model, that's like getting 500,000 traffic, top funnel traffic, without spending a dime. Probably your initial advert for getting the talent across Africa could cost you up to like $1,000, right? That kind of stuff, right? That's probably that where you spend. So I'm just saying, right? So you just compare the models and what you want to use, right? So again, now you now did the comparative analysis of the global school management system platform. So let me take this global comparison to a different page entirely so that we can have it. Yeah. So now it's giving us the platform key features, the pricing model, the target school size, and the suitability, right? Okay, somebody wants to join the call. Let me bring you aboard. So you have grade link, you have student manage, you have grade link, you have their key features, you have their pricing model, their target school size, their suitability, which people are they suitable for. So you have all of this analysis here, right? So you have detailed table giving you that analysis, right? Moodle is one of the most known SMS system. In fact, on LinkedIn, I think there are about 10 courses created for these people alone. This Moodle. Canvas, CANVAS is another platform. So Mr. Tosin, I'm giving you free names now of your competitors, right? Yeah, you can even see it, Canvas LMS. I didn't even know that I did it here. Canvas LMS is here too, right? I'm not familiar with, familiar with Class 365, Quick School, right? So Power School, I'm familiar with that because of the research I was doing earlier. So he said this table provides a snapshot of the diverse feature and focuses of leading global SMS, blah, 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 blah. So that we don't waste much time on analyzing this document. Now, this document will give us almost everything we would have to do manually ourselves, right? So I want to know how many words this thing is. So I would expect this document now. Somebody wants to join again. People should have joined early. Okay. So back to the document. So I'm going to export this document. Don't forget our process. First, we went to Gemini and we prompted Gemini to start our research for us. So Gemini researched 255 websites, right, to give us this document. Now there's a feature to export this document to Google Docs, which is what we used, right? And I moved this guy into Google document by using that feature. Okay, Billy, you want to say something?
Yeah, I actually wanted to ask if probably you're mixing something up. You said Gemini actually research about 250 websites. Are they really websites or web applications because of some of the features that he has given us on the system?
Yep. Okay, yeah, I just use the term website because, of course, to access the application, you first have to go to their website, right? And most of it, Gemini might not be able to access the full application, right? So Gemini would be able to access their website, the YouTube channels, and their publications. So if you go to, there's a platform called G2, it's for reviews of this kind of application. If you go to G2, if you go to what's it called now? All these popular software review platforms like G2 and likes. Okay, let me just, so there's a way I used to find them out. So you just say G2 alternatives. Yeah, so G2 is one of the major platforms. So you have G2, you have Capterra, you have Capterra and the likes. So if you go to such platforms, you will get all of these details. But going there one by one, researching those 255 applications one by one is stress. So Gemini, let's say Gemini went to such platforms and gathered those data for us. Also went to their websites and saw their key features listed on the website, gathered them, saw customer review, feedback from platforms like Trustpilot and Co. Brought those things together to give us this documentation, right? So Gemini did that, and then we exported the document to Google Docs because there's a feature to for those that just joined, there's a feature on Gemini to export it as Google Doc. So now I brought it to Google Docs and we're analyzing it. Now I want to download this guy, right? And I will call it, what did we call that solution again? Scholars, right? What did we call the name of our system? Yeah, so we say we are going to call it Scholars. So I want to download Scholars.
Inegben, sorry,
I want to,
did you put the prompts on the Google Doc?
you said?
Did you put the prompts on the Google Doc?
No. Yeah. The prompt I use for this is on the Google Doc. So this is it.
Thank you.
The one I use for this. This is it, yeah. So I want to download this particular document that Gemini generated for us. So I named it with the product name. So now when I'm loading it to probably another AI to now generate a PRD for us, right? It will work effectively. Now I want to download this file download it as a PDF, please. So you download as a PDF. So it's probably compiling that. Don't forget we asked ChatGPT to do something for us earlier, which is the go-to-market strategies here, but we'll come back to this. Now, when you go to ChatGPT, there's a feature in ChatGPT known as, you can also go to set as Chat PRD. So it's a wrapper around ChatGPT. So you can go there, right? So it's to create, it's called Productiva or Chat PRD. It will help you create a product requirement document based on the information you feed it. So what I want to do now is that once I'm able to export this guy, why is it not exported yet? Download as PDF. Okay, perfect. So it's downloaded now. So I'm bringing this guy back to ChatGPT, but I want to use this Productiva feature, right? So I will now upload this document. Abigail, yeah.
This Productiva feature, is it a paid version? Because I've never seen it on ChatGPT.
It's free. It's free too.
So Allah.
It's free. It's free.
It's free. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's free. Most of the things I'm still doing until we get to Lovable. Lovable is doing two. I am going to use tonight. Every other thing I am using is free. All right, it's free. So now I'm uploading this document to Productiva. So I'll now say using this products document, product research document. I am working. So now I'm going to tell it I am the lead products manager. And again, always put your role for each of the AI you're using. So that you think like your role. I'm the lead product manager on this new products we want to design and develop. The products is called what did we call it? Scholars. So put it this way. Put it this way. I need you to draft. I'm on Stanley go screen, no go school. See what you spell. 1. Products requirements document for design and development. 2. User. Okay, Sally, you want to say something?
Yes, does this work the same way as Chat PRD?
Yes.
Okay. Any preference for the tools you use? Because the first one you used was Gemini. If we start with ChatGPT, is there any preference for the tools you chose?
Yeah, there is the reason why so this is it. ChatGPT was not naturally built as a deep reasoning model. It was built as a generative model, which is to generate content, feed on, just crawl the web space and generate content, right? DeepSeek came out with a technology called DeepSeek R1.
It's my bum bum.
Sorry.
Try to rest it. I've beaten to
Sound, you know.
Thank you.
Sorry.
Please,
Juliana,
wait.
yeah, thank you. So DeepSeek, when DeepSeek rolled out their model, they rolled out no problem. So they rolled out their model as a deep reasoning technology. So the difference between the two is that deep reasoning technology has the ability to think like humans, operate like humans, and conduct a research like a proper standard research expert would do. Generative AI will do research, but not as deep as a deep reasoning technology. But it is good at generating things for you, content, ideas, marketing. That is why I went to use it to start marketing. When it comes for marketing, it is good for generating marketing ideas, marketing content, marketing copies, sales outreach copies, product positioning copies, brand positioning copies, even for logo design. I worked on for a brand recently. It's a fashion brand, and I use Umpita Yogo as a brand representation, right? And I used ChatGPT to sketch out everything. Now, when she presented it to our investor, the investor said, I want to meet the brand designer. I am not actually a brand design strategist. I just have experience doing it, right? But with the help of ChatGPT, who is good at such things, I was able to give her what she wanted that wowed the investors. Tombra, you want to say something? I hope I got your pronunciation well.
Yes, Stanley, good evening. Like, I've just been in and out of the call because of work engagement. I don't know if this call is being recorded so that those that didn't join in on time can, go back and watch from the beginning.
Yeah, it is being recorded.
You share the recordings with us.
Yes, $1 million for the recording.
Nah.
So I'll share it with you. $1 million.
All right, thank
okay,
you.
yeah. It is being recorded. I'll share it with everyone, right?
All right,
I'll share it with everyone. Yeah. So like I was saying, so the model at which they were all built is different. Now, when we want to work on the design itself, now we'll go to a tool called UX Pilot. That one is built for design specifically to understand and take in whatever you have and bring it the output out as design, not as text, right? So each of these technology has their strength. If you want to plan an outreach, probably you want to do organic marketing and sales, you don't have budget for taking your product to the market. It is good use. You first start out with something like DeepSeek. Tell DeepSeek to think like a business development manager or the business development representative who wants to scale a product from 0 to 1. Emphasis on 0 to 1. Then you now ask it to take your product and start using it, right? Sally said we need to borrow your brain. Oh yeah, nah. Okay, so back to this guy. So I need you to draft product requirement document for design and development, user stories, right? 3 epics. So if you're a product manager, you should understand what epics are. So epics are a series of user stories put together for a sprint, right? That's just like the summary. User story, epics, and sprint. So we are assuming that we are working as a standard company now. So we needed to use this product research document to give us a product requirement document and for design and development, user stories, epics, and sprints. User stories for each user rules and dashboards. Let's not forget that this product has various users, rules, and dashboard. Same thing as sprints. Okay, so now let's enter. Hopefully, I've not exhausted my ChatGPT for today. It's Greg. So it's searching. Said it's searching my knowledge. Is it your knowledge? I'll be the knowledge you're going to scrap online. So now I said based on Scholar X school management system design documents, here's a tailored response to your request as the lead product manager. So you see that it is working as the lead product manager now, right? So 1, product requirement document, PRD for Scholars. Product name, Scholars school management system market, Nigerian primary and secondary schools. Objective. See, even gave you objective. Okay, Abigail, you want to say something?
You not copy the prompt to the Google Doc.
Oh, no verse, no verse, no verse. Oh Lord. So let me take this guy and put uh, so I'll write for the PRD using Productiva. Here is the prompt. So put this guy quotation mark. Put this guy here. Don't forget, whenever you see this color, it is the prompt we used to generate whatever we generated for that particular stuff. So yeah, done that, Abigail. So now it said it gave us the objective to design and develop a cloud-based mobile emphasis. See, to design and develop a cloud-based one, mobile first two. It is giving you an objective based on the research Gemini did, which is that document we attached. Modular school management system, which means for your system, for on the either left or right tab, however you want to do it, there will be modules. Each module will now have its features, right? Modular school management system tailored for the Nigerian context, addressing infrastructural limitation, curriculum alignment, and multilingual access, affordability, and integration with local payment gateways. So this kind of one, you're talking about integration with Paystack, Flutterwave, and the likes. Farouk, Afa, you want to say something? Farouk, your hand.
Yeah, I've been looking for this productive access all this while. I can't see it on my own ChatGPT.
Okay, so you cannot access it directly. So you need to go to the tool I opened on my. So I will share this document with you. So you need to go to this link. There's an AI for that.com. So let me
everything just they look like the Joe.
No, well, don't worry, I am here for everybody. So you go to this guy, you create your account. I already have my account, so I'm signing. So you just search for product management, AI, right? Just search for product management AI. So to give you different tools to use, right? That you can use. But I particularly like Productiva, so I don't have time to be scrolling and be looking for Productiva now. So let's just go and
Stanley, I think if you check the Explore GPTs and search for Productiva and ChatGPT, you'll find it there.
Okay, perfect. So your another person has given us the best way to get it. Where is ChatGPT again? Okay, since I already have it, yeah, if you go to Explore GPTs, yeah, you would see it there. You would see it here if you. Okay, Canva is now even integrated. Nice. So you will see it there. So now let's go back to Scholar X. So yeah, okay, let's go back up. So it gave us all of this. Now it gave us the core feature, student information management, which is the SIM, attendance management, grade book and assessment, communication center with SMS, blah, 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 fees and payments, integrated with Paystack. It will give you your local payments gateway in your country, Paystack, Flutterwave, Remitter, timetable and scheduling, reporting analytics, rule-based dashboard and access control, mobile and web portals for teachers, students, parents, admins, blah, 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 offline sync and low bandwidth optimization. It even gave you the tech stack you should use, back end, Node.js and Django, front end, React and Vue.js, mobile, for mobile app, React Native and Flutter. Flutter is for cross-platform stuff. Database, PostgreSQL, right? Yeah, okay, yeah, that's perfect actually. For cloud, AWS or GCP, I would recommend AWS. Integration, RESTful APIs, GraphQL. So yeah, RESTful APIs, SOAP APIs, right? GraphQL, and of course your payments APIs. Again, as a product manager, you need to also understand API integration. Some people here are technical, like I know Farouk is technical, so he understands APIs, application program interface. This is just like short codes that exchange data between two or more systems, right? It could be written in JSON, which is data exchange languages and stuff, right? You can read more on that later, Sha. So again, it talks about compliance, Nigerian data protection. You need to comply with Nigerian Data Protection Act, right? You need to put in encryption as a feature, which is for encrypting data in case of communication when systems or two modules are communicating with each other. Because don't forget, it's a rule-based access system, which means there are some things that the HR should not see, e.g., the information that the chief financial officer of that school or the financial accountant of that school has access to. HR has no business accessing that information. So whenever the HR has to request some stuff from the finance manager and he or she is exporting the task to him or her, your system should be so structured in such a way that the system does not pull unnecessary data from the finance department and move it to the HR, right? So that is very important. So parental consent management for minors, very important. Your success metrics, adoption rates in 100+ schools within the first year, 95% task success rates in usability testing. It will give you US testing, right? Sync uptime, 98%, even in low bandwidth zones. I doubt you will really achieve this in Nigeria. If MTN and Airtel hit you, people like Salina that in Canada or other people in US and UK can achieve this month on month. If Nigerian network hits you, if you do not fall to 70% uptime, man, it costs up. There are some regions in Nigeria that their network is slow, so you might not be able to achieve this in Nigeria. So user stories by rule. Now, administrator, you can see user stories. As an administrator, I want to manage all users' roles so that I can control access levels. Blah 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 blah. So all of this now, it will give us the various user stories for different roles: administrator, principal, teacher, students, parents, buzzer, librarian, right? Now, it now give us the epics of each of those user stories. So user role, administrator, system setup and configuration, RBAC implementation, data backup and logs, principal, academic oversight, blah, 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 and blah. Now, it now planned your sprint for you. Sprint 1, set up a foundation, 2 weeks. Don't go and give stakeholders this thing, no. Better go and, when you get this thing, I might not edit this out of this recording, but founders will see it sharp. Well, don't go and give this thing to stakeholders like this and say it's 2 weeks you use for each of the sprint too. Because if your developer go and start
your body go tell you, you work in developer, be developer do 2 weeks with this ones.
Exactly. So AI is just giving you assumption. If developers start debugging, you can use, you see all these 6 weeks he put here, you can use the whole 6 weeks to be debugging.
Farouk, why you
So
fear? Why you fear?
Which are why they fear. You want use to do all these requirements.
So
Even that one
exactly.
they know.
So don't go.
If you use 1 month, they do them. You never
Exactly.
finish.
Exactly.
You say 1
So don't
month.
I am telling you, I also have technical background, so I can tell you that these things are not possible.
They are not
this time.
feasible at all. One.
AI
So-
just they want you. AI they want you.
But building with AI, this is realistic actually. If we will move to lovable, right? So now we have our PRD. Let's export our PRD. So I want to tell it that make this in an exportable document. Now, notice that this guy cannot automatically, I think it can now connect. I think, yeah, ChatGPT can now connect to Wooddoc, but I think it's the premium version. So it's creating a document for us. So while it's creating a document for us, let me go and open UX Pilot. So it's on my second screen. I will need to extend it to this other screen. So I'm coming to extend it. I need to first close some confidential tabs before I go and expose client's work. So now, yeah. So now let's go to UX pilots. So uxpilot.ai. So let me take this to, oh, okay, let me come back here now. Right. Sorry. So this is PRD, this is GTM. So let me come here, let me add another document. Products design. So for initial design, we will use UX pilots. Oh, sorry, that's not it. So which is HTTPS UX.
So the website you went to search for those AIs that time, what's the name?
There's an AI for that.com.
Okay, can you please include it to the document also?
Yes, of course I will. I'm actually attaching a PDF that has all the tools that we are using this night. So it has, I prepared it down. I'll share it too. Yes, that's AI. Right. So yeah. So now let's come back here. Let's produce our document for us. I knew it to not give me the document. Okay, so let me copy the initial version it gave me. That one is much more broken down. So copy this guy. We are coming back here. Don't forget our first one is the PRD, right? So we are going to go to another page. And now paste it. Yeah. So if you are doing this for clients, remember to edit this thing. So not gonna submit this thing and client now say, would you like me to break this into new task test cases? And the client now ask you, so I paid you $1,000. You're gonna be using AI to be doing my work. So be careful, edit well. Okay, Juliana, you have a question?
Yes, I do. So you were saying you were going to share all of these. Did we drop our emails earlier on? Because I'm wondering, I'm thinking you are going to share it to us.
Oh, okay. Did you sign up on a Google form for this program?
No, I just got the link from the lady said if you want the link to this DM. So I sent my DM to her. So she shared the link.
Okay, that should be Abigail, I guess, right? Okay,
Yes,
so what we are is okay, right here on the call. Before this call ends, I will create a group, a WhatsApp group, and I will drop the link to the WhatsApp group so that we cannot join the group. So there I cannot share the resources and other things. So just in case I'm not able to finish some stuff this night, you can create another session and continue it. So that would help all of us. So
okay.
Are we fine with that?
So should we drop our contacts on this call on the message?
No need for that. I will create a WhatsApp group before this call ends, and I will drop the WhatsApp link. So everyone just click, go to the group.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Okay, Farouk, you have something you want to say?
Yeah, I got lost somewhere.
Okay.
I know very well that from the starting of the class, we had a prompt on Gemini, you had a prompt on ChatGPT that creates the I don't know those markets.
Yeah.
But I don't know where. Have you created a document for that go-to-market?
No. We will come back to go-to-market. So note that go-to-market is for how you would scale the product, acquire users, and keep the products and drive revenue for the product. So we have not gotten there yet. So we have no business implementing that for now. We want to first focus on getting the product itself.
Okay, no problem.
Yeah, so we are not yet there. I just prompted that one down so that we don't waste time when we get there waiting for it. So right now we've moved the PRD into this document. with the sprints and everything, right? So let's go and confirm that we have this. So also when you paste, copy and paste, come and remove this thing based on the scholar. Here's a tailored. Remove this guy. So right, if I am the owner of the product, I don't really mind, Sha. But you know, depending on the client, if the client is a typical African client who does not understand the importance of AI, they would think you don't know your job, not knowing that to even know how to use AI to do this alone, you have to be very good in product management or to be technically skilled to do this. So if the person is well knowledge and vast, he will know that okay, this alone took time, not that just AI just started generating stuff for you. So now we have our PRD. So we have our product name, blah, 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 blah. So now I want to design, right? Now, I want to copy. You see this objective here? This is what I'm going to copy and take to our AI product design tool. So I'll just copy the objective. Design and develop, blah, 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 blah. For the Nigerian, tailored to for the Nigerian context. Addressing, blah, 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 curriculum alignment. Copy. Now, I will not just take it like this direct there, right? I want to edit it. I would edit it when I get there. I think, okay, let me edit it when I open it. So, yes, I know it's free plan I'm using. So, I want to generate a new one. So, let me cancel this guy. So, I will say like blah, blah, blah. Design. Remember, I removed develop. It's not a developer. So design a cloud-based mobile-first modular school system, blah, 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 for the Nigerian context. For the Nigerian context. Addressing infrastructure limitation, blah, 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 and gateway would look typical. These are the core modules of the school of the what's the name of that product again? Scolax. Okay. I'm coming. Called Scolax. So that you design with your name in mind. The sharer context. So let's come here, context. So these are the core modules of the Scolax school management system. Just in case you guys see typo there, I know really go school. Monoverse. So yeah. So now copy this guy. Copy. And I'll bring this guy here. I'll close this gap. So this is one. This is another one. Just in case you are seeing that my eyes is looking at another place, I don't have eye problem. It's screen eyes is another place. So people are laughing. So fees. This one. Okay, let me put one space in between so that it understands it well and it's not breaking its time schedule here. Okay, so close one space for this guy. Close one space. This guy. Close one space for this guy. Okay. Abigail, you want to say something?
Please don't forget to paste the prompt on the doc file.
Okay, so I'll copy Control A, Control. So I'm copying that now. So I want to first zoom this guy. So yes, when you want to design with UX Pilot, always select what you want. Is it wireframe you want or the hi-fi? So this kind of design now is called hi-fi, which is high fidelity design or prototypes, right? This is hi-fi. Wireframe is more like the low fidelity. So it's just going to show the structure of how the whole product will be, just black and white text structure, or not the design as it were. Farouk, you want to say something?
Yes, I have exhausted my. There's one coin that I was given on this UX pilot. How do I continue? Can I still continue using it, or I need to register to another email again?
I will talk about that one in the group. This is being recorded. It's not me that will come for. I'll talk about that one in the group, please. Oh God. So the prompt. Okay, let me move this guy here. So this is the prompts. So put this guy like this, close it, and italic it, and then color it. So yeah, I've done that. So let's go back to this guy. So we have it now. Now, if we wanted to add a reference, like an image, right? So if you want to do probably a detailed reference, we can go to a tool like what's it called now? Let's go to Lovable, right? Or let's just go to top school management system for primary and secondary schools. So let's see if we would get, you can see this ISAM came out. So let's go to, so let's see if we would see a reference. Okay, so I'm saying event mag. Okay, so blah 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 blah. Okay, let's not use reference yet. We'll come back to that one first. Let's just ask you to design like that. So create flow. So hi-fi, yes. Standard model. Is there another thing I've not ticked on? Deep design yet? Oh yeah, always switch on deep design too, please. Then click on generate. So it is here now, and it is generating the design. So we are waiting for it to do that. So let me bring this guy to the middle so I can zoom in. You guys can see it. Sorry, 1 minute camera break. I can drink water. Susan, yeah, I'm listening to your question.
Yes, why do you switch on deep design or deep learning or anything deep?
Why did I what?
Where do you switch it on?
Okay, where do I switch deep design on, right?
You mentioned that also for ChatGPT.
Yeah, so if you see, you will see generate, then the next thing is wireframes and hi-fi. So you switch on hi-fi, then you see standard models, blah blah, switch on standard models. You can select the screen type, so it's desktop type I want. So now if you come down, you will see deep design. You will see the toggle button. Can you see it?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you just switch that on.
Thank you.
And the thing about this thing is, if you are using the paid version, only free is not available. Paid version of UX Pilot, you can export the design straight to your Figma and start editing it in your Figma. OJ said writing prompts can be tedious. Oh Lord. Well, I guess that's actually the thing about all these AI tools is that if you don't first understand what you want to do with it, then now understand the right prompt to use, you could likely not get premium results that you are looking for. So that's the only major issue with it. So, Mr. Who owns that product again? Mr. Tosin, you see that we did not spend weeks to work on initial sketch of what we need. You have your design ready. XCX even give you logo. Scholar X or Scholax management system. Your dashboard, your modules, your reports, your settings, your support, overview, the modules, right? You have this guy here. It's not clickable. We'll work on that. Configuration, users, analytics, right? So you can see your system overview, total students, total teachers, total attendance, fees collected, 4.2 million. I even used your Naira, this thing. Core modules, student modules, attendance modules, grade books, communication center, fees and payments, viewer modules. You can click on this guy. I don't know if, okay, it's not functional. You can prompt it further to make it functional. Now you can see something here. It will design the mobile view for you and said, access Scholar X anywhere, anytime. Download on Google Play, download on App Store. You see it here. Key features, offline sync, low bandwidth, local payment integration, multilingual support, blah, 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 and blah. Now, tell me that you are not proud of what this guy gave you in less than 10 minutes. Thank you, thank you. Even me, I feel proud on behalf of UX Pilot. I'm proud of you. You can see as I'm tapping, even the icon on the mouse is doing well. So now we have a design. We can now start working on development. Now note that product managers and product designer, please. This does not mean that you
see the design though. Is it only me?
It's only you. You are using Yahoo. That's why. That's why network is not doing you Yahoo. You are using Yahoo.
Okay, I can't. Okay, maybe I would. I don't know what to do, but I can't see the design.
You drop off and join in like 2 minutes?
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. So can you see the process it took us before we got here? Now imagine we just came and we just prompted design school management system for us. What we would have gotten would be totally different from this. So process is very important, right? So that is what you need to understand as a product manager. Your strength as a product manager is not necessarily understanding the technicalities behind everything. It's understanding the functionalities of how processes should work so that you can eliminate the stress your designer developers will go through. So my designers now will not need to first go and start over stressing themselves to ideate. Yes, there are references you can go to Dribble, what's it called now? All this design platform I've skipped my head. Behance and the likes, right? You can go and take inspiration from there. But imagine you have your bespoke inspiration like this, then you now start saying, like me now, this is still like, this is good, right? But for me, I like, there's some kind of flows I like. These modules, as it were now, I would not like it like this. I would want to rearrange them to this side. I can prompt it to start doing that, right? But with this, I can just bring my designers into a call, tell them how I want it. I cannot take them to a whiteboard on Canva, rearrange the layout by copying each of these blocks, right? I can just copy each of these blocks, take it to Canva, rearrange the layout, and I say, okay, now go and design a full system for me using this as a high-level summary of what I really want, right? What I would love the most about this design is the fact that it's putting the marketing stuff in your web version, telling your users who are using the desktop version to go and download the mobile app so that they can access it anywhere, anytime. This is what you say, this is what you call user-centered approach to design, which means you are thinking of the users that whenever you're not on the laptop, you will always be on your phone. Go and download our app. We've designed something for you, right? So you have your key features, you have all of this. So I think we are waiting for Juliana, right?
I'm here.
Okay, so can you see the design now?
It's only one design I saw. The design of that, or maybe I didn't get what's happening again.
Okay, like can you see my mouse moving now?
Okay, no, your screen is no longer here visible. I think you stopped sharing.
No, I not stop sharing you.
Oh,
So you use a laptop.
okay, let me use the laptop. Let me just switch to a laptop. I think that will be better for me.
Now network
Okay.
they carry you at the couple. No less.
Guy, how far now?
Oh Lord. Okay.
I'll check your laptop. You can continue. Thank you.
Okay, perfect. So now we have an interface. We need to design it. We need to develop a product. We are not going to leave here without developing a product. This is 851. So nice. So we have this guy, right? Now note that you cannot export anything that you have here on free version. Everything you have here can only be seen here. So only your designers can come and see it and come and work with it, see it and work with it. So do I want to prompt this guy further? I can say so prompt history. I can come here and say, so this is what I said the last time, right? So I want to edit this guy further. So I did this screen further. So let it be. So I will say now, what do I want to enhance here? What would I want to enhance? What would I want to enhance? Okay, work on the configuration tab and make it clickable with the necessary config settings as a dashboard. You say my English is not correct. Whether you are the prompter, better take my English and give me what I ask you to give me.
Please don't forget the prompt though.
Oh, okay. Okay, so okay, still generating. Let me. So when it finish generating, we'll copy it.
Thank you.
Yeah, welcome. So it's working on that. So while that is being worked upon, let's come to Lovable. So we don't need this reference, guys, since we've gotten something sweet and amazing, even much more palatable than what those guys have. So before we begin, I would love to just show you a few things. Okay, I have used Kuso, I've used Lovable, I've used Replit, I've used multiple software development tools, right? I've built a full pharmaceutical solution with Kuso, integrated into GitHub and everything, and pushed live, hosted on Vessel, right? The reason why I want us to use Lovable is that Lovable is web-based and also integrate with GitHub. Automatically, you can configure, I don't use config. Hey, you can configure your back end so that people can sign up and sign in and have their own account by simply connecting Superbase. Superbase is a backend management system, right? You can also integrate your domain directly through Ionos, but I would recommend you first go and buy your domain externally and attach to it, because Ionos showed me shaggy and it made me waste my money 4 times this morning in the early hours of today. So I'm working on an open source data tool for some sectors, about 5 sectors. So this is it here. And I also built my own Python programming studio, like a replica of Replit, so I can write my code the way I want and stuff. So yeah, so let's go back to what we want to do. So create a project. So now we are coming here to create a project. So let's go back to this guy. Should be done designing now, right? So let's
Sorry, can I quickly ask a question? So for Lovable, can you use it like commercialize the site, like take payment, everything?
Yeah,
okay.
Of course. People are already making money with their app and softwares with Lovable.
Okay, but it doesn't say the number of users it can take, or
no, as far as you're using their premium, you just add. What's now happen is when you've used it to build your solution, so you now need to probably subscribe to Superbase Premium to increase the number of users you can take into the platform, depending on what your system does. So that will not determine the server space you need, the database space you need, and all of this kind of stuff. Now, when we create the group, I think we have somebody that will help us answer those questions. Farouk is here. So Farouk, you don't collect one assignment like that for the group once the group is created. Big is clapping. But don't worry, we are all in the group together to provide support. So the goal on the long run is to create a group that is strictly practical based, not BS of how I built an AI product in 2 minutes, blah 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 on LinkedIn, and there is no real behind the scenes behind the scene work, as it were. So now let's click on dashboard. Let's see if dashboard is still clicking. Okay, this guy did not. Okay, I think if I go to screen 1, okay, screen 1 is the dashboard. Screen 2 is the module configuration, right? Settings. So you can see that it has the okay, you know, do all of this one. So your general setting, the school name, the school logo, the academic year, the default language they speak, blah blah blah. Enable offline mode, storage limit for that particular school, the sync frequency. I would recommend every 10 minutes so that data can be synced in real time, or every 5 minutes safe. So academic setup, you can always do that one later. I don't ready to see that this AI tool can go as far as giving you designing all the screens for you. So let's go back to the first screen, right? Let me take this guy out a little. Hopefully this guy is able to see what I want. Okay, so I'm going to screenshot what we have here. Oh, not yet. Let me first copy the prompt. I use escape. So just a minute. So I'm going to copy the prompt I used earlier. I'm going to copy the prompt I used earlier to generate the same design, right? And I will take it to the lovable tool now, and I'll paste it there, right? And I'll now say notes. Attached is the design for the overview dashboard, but make it more than and pleasing. Arranging. Susan, you want to say something?
Yeah, it's I just saw a message that said the recording will stop in 2 minutes.
Oh, okay. I'm coming. Let me see, just a minute. Here is the settings. Manage recording. Okay, even if you stop in 2 minutes, we are actually streaming live on YouTube. So OJ said, I say make I confirm or make me no mount your side. LOL. Okay. Oh, he said, is it Farouk of Whiskey? Farouk, I think that question is for you in the chat section. So let me go back to my tool.
I've already answered him. This one, you are with the said drug. Nah, code at the right.
Has left navigation. I've left navigation. I've left navbar. Let's put navbar. Yeah. So now let me go and screenshot what we took from, what's it called? So this is the initial solution we took. So sorry, I want to take a screenshot of the code. I forgot to do that since, so I can have evidence. So this LinkedIn people will not think I was boboing them.
Your camera is off.
My camera is off.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, it's because I'm taking a screenshot.
Oh, okay.
So is it back now?
No, I think that. Okay, I don't know if it's me. I don't see your face because you're taking a picture. I thought you.
Okay, yeah. My camera is off.
Oh.
Now that you said, yeah, my camera needs to be on. I think we have about 2 or 3 Inegben students here. It be like people are about to blow up. A venture studio reached out that they love to work with us. So I'm coming. Yes, my distance. Sorry for breaking transmission. I want to quickly send a message to this person so I don't keep them. One. So let me switch on my camera to take this one since I'm talking. Okay, so can you guys see me now? Like, am I obviously clear? Okay, yeah, I think I can.
You don't show finish.
Okay.
You don't show.
Okay, so what did they call it? Let me take the screenshots again so I can have enough evidence. Sorry for the evidence taking. I just need it to put it out there because somebody reached out to me on LinkedIn and said, do I really build, like, research, design, and build using AI? And I said yes. So from the question, what I said looks like a lie to him. So that's one of the reasons why I said on LinkedIn that for evidence sake, I would record and also make it available. So yeah. So yeah, I think we can proceed now. So now we have, I cannot take the proper screenshot of this dashboard for Lovable. We don't need all this site. We don't need all this site. This is where we need. So let me move it to clearer space. Let me still zoom in a little. Yeah, this is what we need. Screenshots. Okay, so screenshotting this guy here. I still need to move you. Yeah, thank you. Let me retake that guy. Screenshot. Yeah, so we can take you to Lovable. Yeah. So now let's go to Lovable. And let me go and save the image so I can attach. Oh, okay. Just a minute. Let me quickly create that. I'm sorry I didn't create that down earlier. I thought everybody here filled the forms out. Just mailed the link. So let me quickly create new group. So by default, I have Abigail's contacts, I have Farouk's contacts, I have Susan's contacts, I have Mr. Ridwan's contact. I think those are the 4 people I have their contacts. I don't know if there's another person here. Well, I'll put the link here. So
yeah, I've not saved my contact, Stanley.
Who is speaking? I'm coming. Wait. Okay, hold on. I think, yeah, I should have your contact. I do. No, I'm not trying to remember the ones I know offhand. It's because it's in my academy, so I know their name offhand ASAP. So what should we name the group? I was thinking of PPMs, which is practicing products managers or masters, as it were, because there are a lot of audio product managers practicing product manager, because whether you like it or not, as far as you're a member of that group, you will practice by, well, don't worry, the people that know me, you already know. Create. Okay, so let me create an invite link. Create an invite link, share link, copy. Paste. Okay, Farouk, you want to say something?
So, I think Mr. Redwan is suggesting a name there on the message. He said,
Okay,
AIPs.
AIP. Oh, okay. We'll be deliberating on that. So I'm dropping the link now. So let me pin. The message. Sorry. Yeah, pin this message. So I've pinned the link to the chat. Just a minute. I want to quickly. So yeah, I'm back. So I think now that we've done that, we can continue. Okay, I was saving the image that we screenshotted, so I can use that image that disappeared. Oh, I copied the link without first saving the image. I have to take the screenshot again. Okay. So paste. Okay, it's pasted. So it has pasted. So let's so I will now put a breaking line between it so I can give more context to the product. So now let's go back to our product document. Farouk, okay, you want to say something? Sorry, I didn't see that earlier.
Yeah, I saw that you screenshotted only the dashboard, but you didn't screenshot the complete dashboard screen.
Yeah, so the reason why I screenshotted only the dashboard is so Lovable it will take the image of the dashboard and make the adjustments. So if you notice, I said notice attached is a design for the overview dashboard, but make it more modern and pleasing, arranging the modules as left navbar. So once it's able to execute that well, we will now start taking each of those ones one by one.
Okay.
Okay. So let me okay, so now we now put these full details into no, I don't need this ones. Okay. I think I need this. copy and take this to Lovable and paste. Okay, so I think I'll go and remove the, okay, let's just leave the text tag as it said. So let's run it and let's wait. So while Lovable is cooking, you can fall in love with the process.
So if I have a question, in that is it UX, are all the screens clickable when you design?
You said?
Is it a UX pilot? Is it UX or
Yeah.
UX? Are all the
UX pilot.
screens clickable?
No, you have to start prompting that one to make it clickable. So it's because of time. That is why I did not. So you have to tell it to prototype it together for you so it can be clickable.
Okay.
So right now it's just page. So if you click on this module now, you click on module, most likely will not have not yet prototyped it. So these are frames or different pages on their own. So you'd have to prompt it and tell it to prototype it together. But I think they removed that from free version. I think free version. Yeah. Yeah, they've made it auto flow. So if you click on it, it will tell you to upgrade.
Oh. So it's still working, and just in case you like to see you like to watch it write codes, so you can just you can be enjoying the view as the code is being written, right? So yeah, you can enjoy the view. Oh Lord. Okay, so still writing the code. We are patiently waiting. I hope you guys have gotten value.
I have a question.
Okay.
Sorry, I was kind of carried away at the point. Please, what does Lovable do? So that I don't get lost the whole process.
So you use Lovable to build the full application or the full prototype, right? So that's an application people can really use, sign in, sign out, and stuff. Build full web application, full applications, right? Integrate it with necessary stuff. So once it's finished loading now, if you see up, you will see. If I want to commit this code to my GitHub repo now, I'll just click on this GitHub icon. This is my GitHub and commit the code. Probably now take it to VS Code and be editing it manually. If I want to go and be writing the code, right, or editing the code. If I want to just connect it for user base, Farouk, I'm coming. I will let you speak now. If I want to connect it to database traits so that people can sign up and start testing, I'll just connect my Superbase account to it. So Lovable has all of those integration on it, and it's a web-based platform, right? So you can also use Cursor. So if you see below my screen, you'll see Cursor here. So I use Cursor to build advanced tools too. Cursor is more like an agentic AI tool that can run your system for you. So it can help you set up your Git bash, what's it called, GitLab on your system, set up your command this thing on your system, everything you need to set up a system for the development interface. Just be prompting it to set up all of those for you, right? But the reason why I don't want to use it is it's much more quite technical. So Lovable is still kind of easier to use. That's why I'm using Lovable for us. Lovable and Replit, but I prefer Lovable.
Okay,
so do you get that now?
Yes, I do. But are we going to still have more classes on this Lovable?
Are we going to still have more classes? So that one will be determined by the assignment I give you people and they turn up. So wait. So exit this view. Okay, Farouk, you wanted to say something?
Yeah, I can see the lovable is not lovable to some people. But
What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? You better cap down.
it does carry Inegben academy while I come here again. May the calendar. I still ego to come with me. Now my question is easy and straightforward. Does these lovable covers what is it called? Full authentication, like authentication and authorization as well.
Yes, so that's why the super base integration works for it. So it's like if you remember that product management tool where I built something with Lucy Chat that I sent to you guys to sign up and check the flows there.
Yes.
Yeah, I also did that with Lovable.
Okay.
Yeah, so it does the full stuff. So you just need to integrate it, the back end with Superbase. Then you do your setting for the authentication on Superbase, or you can tell it to code it out here and you can just edit everything then to merge it with Superbase functionality.
Okay. So the Superbase is just like a SaaS platform, right?
Yeah, it's like a SaaS platform for more like a backend as an infrastructure base.
Yeah, I think I've used something very similar. What is this guy? Upright. So I think Upright does similar things like that.
Exactly. Okay, so now we have our first version of the solution that is usable, clickable, and stuff. Right. So this is the dashboard. Having core modules. If you click on view modules, let me see, does it have any more modules apart this? I think these are the ones. It's okay. These are the 6, right? So yeah, you can see it brought out exactly this guy here. Key features, offline, blah blah blah, and blah blah. But we have not gotten what we want yet. Then other pages, if you see, have not been designed. So return home. Attendance has not been designed. Return home. All other modules have not been designed. So right now, I will not start picking it up one by one. I will say, let's work on the students module. So let's go back and go and check. Is there anything we have in particular for our students module that we would love to bring out specifically here? Okay, so now let's go back to ChatGPT Productiva. I say, let's pick one by one now, starting with the students dashboard and rule drafts the full spec and user stories. So now it has given the student dashboard is a personalized mobile first design for private secure and communication with readers, goals, blah 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 blah. But this is not the one I even wanted to bring out. Now, also, I'm talking about for super admin drafts the students view for the students module on the super admin. Okay. So now we will now take this module. This module allows students admin to view, manage, and administrate all students across blah 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 blah. So I will take this. I will take it to Lovable. So let me bring Lovable closer now. And now we A is ideate. Yes, I wrote here. That's okay. So I'm giving the description now. So I'll go back here. Objectives. So I'll copy this objective, bring it to Lovable, paste it here. This guy away, this guy away, this guy away, this guy away, objectives. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hey, it's a it. Nice. Then we come here and see what's so key functionalities. Copy. I'm not sure this guy can give us. I'm not sure this guy can give us a table format. Okay. Key functionality. Yeah, he has to still take it like this. Oh yeah, let's work on this. So again, it is working. Like I said, if you love to watch the code, you can just click on it to watching the code layout. So it's still loading. Oh, okay. I'll come and change over. So guys, a few minutes, they said NEPA has brought lights and they said to. So let me go and change over. Hopefully they don't do me strong thing. Okay, so this guy still writing codes.
Anyway, I have a question.
Okay.
Okay, sorry. I think Abigail has it off. Let me wait for her.
Okay. Abigail, you can shoot then, followed by Sally.
Okay. I wanted to ask, so we don't need to go back to the UX pilot to probably create the sign up, like the authentication part. You can just go to Productiva to do the probably description and bring it to Lovable. Or
okay. So the reason why I didn't go back is, don't forget, this guy is a free tool, right? Only that one prompt, two that we have entered, we have dropped to 54, right? So it's a free tool, exhaust it for just this one, for this product alone. So just in case we are doing other things later. But this Lovable is a paid, like I said, I paid for this one earlier today just for this class. So I can use it to a certain level, much more advanced than I would use the other guy. So I don't want to exhaust UX Pilot. And this guy can actually think of interfaces by itself. It does not need those stuff. I just used UX Pilot to give a structure to this guy.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. Okay, Sally, you wanted to say something?
Yeah, two things. So, okay, for Lovable, I've tried it before. The only part I had issue was at the super base parts. I tried integrating. I've never done it before, but I tried in the end. After a while, I think I was getting an error message saying your password is maybe not safe. I can't remember the exact error message I got from that, but it was pretty easy using that. But the second thing I wanted to even ask was the AI part. Can this Lovable do if you're trying to gather information like from AI sources? This Lovable is able to do that as well.
Yeah, like build your own AI tool that can help you source information.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, you can.
Okay.
You can. So for the password parts, I think there could be various. Okay, I'm coming, Mr. Ridwan. There could be various reasons why that could happen. It could be that one, the password itself is not secure, safe enough. This for the system, and Chrome is acting up. Sometimes Chrome will tell you the password is not safe. Or two, it could be the configuration of the what's it called, of the super base itself, right? So there are just a lot of stuff. So you could even use Lovable to actually debug what the problem is. You could tell it, you could prompt it and say, or you could just tell ChatGPT, give the description and screenshot, and it could solve it.
Okay, thank you. My question is, for someone who is not a developer, who has never coded before, can the person use Lovable to build a software successfully? First time coding.
Okay, yeah, you can, but don't build a complex software that you cannot use normal English to code. You can say, since morning, I'm not like taking this thing to start to go and edit on GitHub or VS Code or anything. So this one I just wrote now, if you go back, you will see error. So the whole product is no longer showing. The app encountered an error. So I'm going to click on show logs. So this is giving me the error statement, right? So the requested module, right, does not provide an export named user edit. Now, it gave the flow of this stuff. I could have said, okay, let me go and probably write a component or whatever the issue might be. But I would just tell it to try to fix. So it will study it by itself and it will start fixing. So don't try to build a complex system like you're trying to build, okay, like Sally said now, you want to build an AI that will be gathering data, then feeding the data into another data system for probably complex systems like Forex and stuff. Don't just go and build what will make people lose their money, right? And stuff. So you can build simple solutions if you don't have any technical background, or if you know you can be able to prompt the AI to be able to debug the codes per time, then you can attempt it, as it were. So now it said it has fixed the error. So let's go refresh.
All right, thank you. So in this era of AI now, do you have any AI recommendations that you can recommend for someone to quickly learn development, so quickly learn coding, instead of the old ways of learning it? Someone can learn so fast now.
I don't really have. So when it comes to recommending how you should learn development or coding, that's not my strength, right? So probably somebody like Farouk, right? So I always try to play on my strengths when it comes to research, design, overseeing product. Those are my core strengths. But helping people get into the development space is not my strength. So most times I tend to let people who are in that space give them the reference. Again, and the reason is because I am a big fan of put your mouth where your money is. Again, again. So yes, I'm a Python developer, but my Python development not really advanced like that. I can work on simple scripting tools, run some data, something that can analyze data, all this kind of stuff, right? So I am still learning. So I am not yet a professional software developer, as it were. But people who have been there in the space are the best people to tell you that, okay, this is what you can, this is what you can do, this is what you shouldn't do, right? So I hope that helps. Farouk, or do you have something you want to share with him?
Yeah, quickly, I don't know of any, but you still have to learn in the old ways. The only thing that AI can help you do is that it can make your work more faster. There's something called code wiping these days, and I think most of the developers do that. That you just probably you're just lazy to design a kind of probably you're giving this job to design. You're just lazy to design it. I can just screenshot this image like this and give it to an AI to generate the code for me in whatever language that I wanted. But bear in mind that you must have known the basic of coding. Okay, like, okay, if I look at this is what this code is saying. You must understand the basic of coding. So the AI will be able to generate the code faster and easier. But when the code breaks, like something like this, you still need that knowledge.
Yeah.
You still need that knowledge
Exactly.
of your background knowledge of coding to be able to walk yourself through those narrow paths.
All right, you have to troubleshoot those errors.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
definitely. Like now, at times there's an AI to call V0. I use V0 to develop my portfolio website fully. All I just do is probably I want to adjust the reusability of the components. There's something like that you need to let us basic. Like I want to adjust the way this thing looks, the way the code is being structured. I don't like it. I want to restructure it myself. Though it would have given you those code, but you still need to do some minor adjustment to it.
Exactly. Okay, so right now we have the students module is ready. You're welcome. You see the student module is ready, and you can view the name of the student ID, the class that they are, the gender, their status, if they are still active in that school, the left school inactive, their school fees, if they have paid, if it's partial payment, if it's unpaid, the attendance, how the attendance rate is, their actions and stuff, right? So let's click on each student. You can see when you click on each student, you have their different details, personal information, full name, Oluwaseun Adeyemi, address 24 Adebayo Street, Yaba, Lagos, gender male, blood group, date of birth, admission date, Christian religion, medical allergies, guardians, the details of the guardians. So academics, you can see the details. You can see full clear system is what we are mapping out now. Taking each of this feature and bringing it out one by one. So personal details, academic details, attendance rates, financials, activities. So what are the activities? He downloaded his class schedule. He changed notification preference. He logged into student portal. He submitted mathematics assignments. He updated his profile information. Blah blah blah. You have all of those stuff. The financials. School fees is 250,000 naira. He has paid 150,000. He's still owing 100,000. So if we click on pay now, as anything be developed yet, no, we didn't do anything on that. So school fees breakdown: tuition fee, technology fee, laboratory fee, sports fee, right? This is exactly how school fees are broken down in Nigeria, right? So you have the payment transactions for the 150K paid. So you can download the receipt if there is a receipt to be downloaded. So that for the student dashboard. Okay, back to list, right? Just return me. So let me refresh. Sorry. General preview. Okay, Juliana, you want say something?
Okay, yes. Sorry, I have a
Yes.
question
So,
again.
read one.
Juliana, go first.
Okay, yeah. So thank you. My question
Yeah.
here is, with this lovable, or either this lovable or the UX pilot, can you
Yeah.
export to PDF such that it can be somebody can use it like to test like an MVP or something?
So Lovable is not exportable as PDF because it's a real product, which means I can connect this product now to a back end and people will be signing in. So this is a real product, it's a real software now. This what you're looking at here now is a real software being built. This is no
And so my
longer
question is, can somebody use this like as a prototype?
yes, of course. This is a prototype and this is the software. So for example, let me show you something. I built this one with, I think I've shown them Farouk before. So I built this one with Kuso, right? So this is actually a complex system, sure. So let's say I want to log in, right? And I want to log in as a patient, right? So remember me, it has backend. Everything was built with an AI. So close and check password. So this is what I was talking about earlier, Sally, that it could be that the password is not strong enough. Chrome will be giving its own wahala. So this is a prototype, and it can also serve as an MVP because it is functional, right? So it has its dashboard, it has breakdown of the drugs, adherence rates, prescribed by the which doctor and stuff. It has the prescription here, so you can check prescription, you can check what the details, the duration, the status of refill, every minor details.
See what you're saying, no. We don't see what you're saying.
Can you guys see my screen?
Yeah, I can see.
Everyone else?
Yes, we can see it.
Susan,
I can
showing. Okay, what's her name? Juliana has exported the screen, not showing to your side.
So my question now is that without the backend, without connecting it to a backend, can I like use this to test, not before building the entire product? Can I like use this prototype to like, can I give it to somebody to test if the product is working? If the product is working, can solve their problem?
Yeah, exactly. That is why it's a prototype. So let's say I want to publish this one, all right? I'll just click on publish. Then I will click publish. Then I have a link. But this link is not a direct domain. This is a subdomain, Scholar X Nigeria connect.lovable.app. So if you want your own domain, buy your domain, come and connect it to it. So if I click on this now, to take me to a live link, but it's a subdomain still connected back to Lovable. That this link I can share to you. Okay, let me drop it on the chats of our call. All right. So if you click on this link I just dropped on our chat now, you can come in here. So I'm live now on the live URL. So I click on students. This is not, I'm not on Lovable, I'm on the website itself now. If I click on students, I see this. Right. Remember, I've not put in sign in, sign out feature, so anybody can access it. So if I click on students, I have all of these details. If I click on academics, I have all of these details, right? So you can send a link to somebody to check out, does this meet what you want? Is this what you want us to develop or design for you? And the person can say, this is it too. The person can say, okay, yes, this is it, but we need to fine-tune something here. We need to fine-tune something there. You know, just get stakeholders' feedback. Then you now use that feedback to now go and start shipping the real product if you get right.
Yeah.
So that's you can actually use it.
Okay. Thanks for that. You're welcome.
Okay. Yeah, can I speak now?
Yeah, you can.
Okay, yeah. So does it mean that this Lovable now is only used for prototype? It cannot be used for a product that, let's say, for instance, that can have over time a 1 million users?
It's for all use case. That's what I'm saying. So right now, I've not connected it to a back end. So this is just a functional website that you can see it, right? So okay, this is what I'm talking about. Let me go back to the Lovable tool so that I can explain clearly. So now, so let me click out updates. So let me click out here, right? So now I want to say create a landing page with a login and sign up access to this dashboard to these products for external users. So it's working on creating a login and sign up page. So while that is there, let me show you another lovable product of mine. Or instead of even going to lovable, let me just go straight to it. So this one is a personal tool I built to solve my own problem. So this is ProMate, which means the meaning of ProMate is product management and AI technology. So I just fuse this together as ProMate. So if I click on ProMate, it takes me home, right? So there's login, there's startup, there is start for free. If you click on start for free, you will go and sign up. Now, if you go back to login and you click on login, to take you to the login page. I already have an account. So this is my sign up details and I would log in. This is a full product. The login field, what's wrong? I need to go and check. What did I do? I did I enter wrong password? Did I enter wrong password? Okay, so let me copy this link and let me go to another browser to log in. Enter here. Or let me just sign up. So start for free. This is my official email, linkedin.com/n/Inegben Stanley. Omni save password. Password is no divine me. Let me see if that's correct. So yeah, let me just copy it so I'll not forget. So sign up, linkedin.com. Oh, okay. HTTPS. So sign up. Sign up field to fetch. Oh, sorry. Yeah. They sent me a mail. I need to go and put that guy active. Sorry, I forgot that I was sent a mail. I have not logged in to put this guy active back. Stop projects. Confirm restore. So the reason why I couldn't sign in was because they sent me a mail that Abigail is trying to join with another. Okay, and this one. They sent me a mail that I have not used that project here for a while, so they were deactivating it. So hopefully it's back now. So let me try to refresh. And let me try to log in. Okay, this one failed to fetch. Then go and sign up. I hope I don't have to come and start doing setup again. I need to come and do setup again.
I think you have to activate your database from
it's you said?
I think you have to activate your super base. Maybe it was inactive.
Yeah, it was actually deactivated by Superbase themselves because this particular one, that's true. Where is this guy? Let me go to my products. Workspace. Where is ProMate? Okay, yeah, this is ProMate. I stay connected here. So come here. Connected configure. So let me first it's connected. Dashboards, manage user accounts. So yeah, users are still refresh. Yeah, it's active. So let me refresh and save. That would be, I think it's because I just reactivated it back. Okay, yeah. So it's back now. So you can see I had to log in, sign out, log in as normal user and stuff. So this is a real product, but I'm not charging for it. So what the products I am using the product for is for my personal flow. So let's say I want to do for checkout process now. I have the steps here. Step 1, add item, blah 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 blah. So this step, I also have a flow generated like flow charts menu right here, and I can also add a link to each of the flow, each of the steps. I can add a link to a document or a Google document here. So this tool, I built it fully with what's it called? With Lovable. So there's journey mapping, there's roadmap for you to know what is important, what is not important, and stuff. There's feedback analysis for you to know what users give you as a feedback. You can see the one that is bad, the one that is good, the one that you need to take care of. There's KPI trackers and stuff. How many users you have, what are your conversion rates, what are your retention rates, and everything. So this is a tool I built with Lovable. But you cannot use it or access any of these tools except you are signed in. So I signed in now, you can see my email is there, so I can log out. So you can build a full tool and monetize your tool, integrate a payment gateway into it, right? So that's it. Okay, if I'm going to share this on the WhatsApp group. Okay, yeah, probably we'll discuss, probably after now, we'll structure what we are really going to do on the WhatsApp group, so we can have a structure to it, right? And stuff. So, Mr. Ridwan, you can build a full functional product, monetize, and get users to be using your product. That is why a lot of people are migrating to Lovable, Winsoft, Kuso, Replit, and stuff, right? But I think Lovable still has a community of the highest people that have deployed apps, Lovable and Kuso. So if you go to Lovable by default, if you go to your home, if you just go to lovable.dev, come in. Sorry. You would, if you scroll down, you will see from community to pop up project that people have worked on, that people have used Lovable to build multiple products, paid tools, free tools. You will see them. You can even get product ideas from here, right? So you will see a lot of tools, of thousands of tools that people have used Lovable to build. So it's a full software building tool. You can monetize and stuff and everything. You can show more, right? From the so a lot of people have built a lot of stuff with Lovable. So you can build your full stuff with Lovable. I hope that answers your question, Mr. Ridwan.
Yes, it does. But I have one question. Like,
okay,
I used to hear of a main stack and stuff like that. So is it like it's Lovable that will recommend the stacks to use based on the best functionality, or how does those stacks and all of those things interfere? I think the developer might answer that more.
Okay, so for the stack you want to use, it's not Lovable that will recommend. So you need to know, for every product you want to build, there are different skill. The stack you want to use, they depend on a lot of reasons. So from the products overview perspective, from product management, you want to think of one, scalability. Before you talk of the system aesthetics and stuff and everything, you want to think of scalability, maintenance, right? Maintenance in two ways: maintenance from your side, maintenance from the owners of the tech stack, like Python. Like for Python, for example, now, if you are using Python 2, or if you build your software around Python 2, I think it was last year or this year, July, Python will stop providing security support for Python 2 and maintenance support. So if you're using Python 2 or your stacks, your applications are still built in Python 2, you're on your own. Now, for Python 3, that has support, right? Then if you are actually building products for like the data ecosystem that also use machine learning, predictive analytics, wisdom should tell you that Python should be your go-to main stack, right? Because that is much more flexible, much more scalable, and it's much more reusable in different areas of Python, in different areas of data. So the product you are building and the amount of scalability you are forecasting determines the stack you are going to use. Right? So this is 950. So I don't want us to waste more time on that so that we can round this guy up this night. So we have built for the students flow. Now, if we want to do for attendance, we can also do same thing for attendance, right? So I asked it to create a clean a clean website, blah, 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 blah. So I want to see. Okay, so now this is Scholar X. So let me refresh. Let me just remove this guy. And let me see what to take me to. It's to the dashboard directly. So I want to see if I can log out. Okay, this is not settings, return home. Okay, so it has not yet effectively shown. I need users directed first. So the users coming to just coming user directed first to landing the landing page for before they sign up or login to view the dashboard. Implements that and spikes and push it. So it's working on that. Like I said, if you like to watch the trails of the code, you can just click on this one to just be watching the code move in your screen, right? That kind of stuff. So it's done. Now we have a landing page for it. Streamline your school management with Scholar X, a complete school management solution designed for Nigerian schools with offline capabilities and optimized for low bandwidth environments. So get started, watch a demo. If there's a recorded demo, you can link this guy to it, but nothing is just it's a non-functional button. So the get started should take you to login or sign up. So you see login or sign up, still on the same page. So you can log in or sign up. If you don't like this flow, which of course I don't like it, I can just tell it to be designed and put it on the header. Then when you click on login or sign up, pop-up should come, or you should take it to login or sign up page. But for time's sake, let's just leave it as it is. So right now, if I say I want to log in, let's say I use this and I use tests me, and I say remember me, and I click login. Now to redirect to the dashboard. Do you know why? Because it is not connected to a database. So it's necessarily not pulling any request for user sign-in or authentication sign up, right? So it's the general stuff is just working on. But if you connect it to Superbase, which is the backend management system, users will really need to sign up and sign in. And if they forget their password, they need to recover their password. Like you saw earlier with my other two, because Superbase was disconnected, I could not access my solution or my dashboard. So this one is not connected to a back end. It just has a sign up page and a login page and stuff. So if you click on it, by default, it will bring you here because it's just a demo, right? Until you connect to a back end before it will now start storing those parameters of users, their IDs, their login, their password. If you want to log in and it's the wrong password, you can't access the system. If it's right, mark access the system. So they access their system and their dashboard, right? So that's that. So yeah, now we have a product. We moved from research. We've okay, Abigail has a hand up. Let me answer that question today.
I don't know. I'm always like, after she, I'll speak.
Okay, so Abigail.
Okay, it's not really a question. It's just that I just want to say the prompt you are inputting all over.
Okay, this one.
Yes, like is it on the Google Doc? Because I tried to open the link you sent and I'm not seeing the prompt. I don't know if
Oh,
it's
okay, so for this one, I did it's not really a prompt. So what I just did was I'm just taking the feature one by one and copying what was generated by this guy. So I just copy this guy and I'll say let's work on this. And I copy the table and I paste. I will share a link to this one. So let me put the link to this PRD. So copy, create link.
So can we say that the Lovable works more for front end dev than back end? Is that correct?
Lovable is for full development, not whether front end or back end. Lovable is for full development of your solution. That is why it is a development tool. So for UX Pilot now, UX Pilot is what's it called now? UX Pilot is strictly for product design. It's a design tool. It's not a development tool. So you can design your front end website, you can design your back end website, you can design anything you want to design with UX Pilot, but it's not usable. It's just design, just product design. Now, Lovable, on the other hand, is a development tool. Whether you just want to develop a website. Okay, so let me go back to this place now. Lovable. So that you just want to design a simple landing page like this with sign up form for people to sign up or fill or a wait list, you can use Lovable. You want to design a full AI system, you can use Lovable. So for Lovable to be able to be developing AI tools, then there's practically nothing you cannot build with Lovable. So for example, I want to show, okay, this is a product I am working on, right? It's an e-commerce tool where you can you can see there's a lot of prompt history now. So now I will sign in, right? Yeah, have I connected this guy? Hopefully I have not. Well, so I'm not connected. So welcome back. So my account. So if I go to repair, I've not structured the dashboard and I want to request a repair, I can do all of this. So this is an e-commerce tool, right? Where I can also go to, I've not developed the marketplace here, return home. But for swap, I think I've worked on swap. Yeah. So here now, this is for swapping, repair, and marketplace. This is an e-commerce tool, right? It has both front end and back end, right? But I've not connected the back end for the users to Superbase. So once I connect it, people can be able to sign up. I'm not done with the development. Hence the reason why I have not done that. So you have your swap history of all the phones you swap, gadgets you swap, discover swap, creating a list for swap. If you want to repair your phone, you have your repair status after you've filled up all this form, laptop, blah blah blah, issue category, flexible 1 to 3 weeks, area, you pick your area, description, you pick whatever you want to upload, it's uploaded, you submit request, okay, description, please enter at least 10 character. Sorry. So submit repair request. So it's submitting. So now you will see engineer that are bidding for your request. This is just a demo of how it will work, right? You see the engineer, you accept whoever brings the bid that you like, you accept the bid. Once you accept the bid, then you can proceed to the next process, which is tracking your repair, the repair status and everything. So that's how it works. So this is a full e-commerce solution that has other solutions. There are still other features I'm still going to build into it. So it's not for front end, back end, it's for full solutions. As far as you have mastered prompt engineering, you can build anything with Lovable, you can build anything with Kuso. The other solution I showed you earlier, which is this guy, this is a complex system that is going to have multi-tenant application. I built everything with Kuso. I didn't write a single line of code. Yes, I edited 1 or 2 lines, but I didn't write original code. It was all built, a full prototype, both for the pharmacy, the hospital management software. It has pharmacy management software, it has hospital doctor management dashboard, it has patient management dashboard. I've worked on the hospital management dashboard, I've not pushed it here. everything was all built by AI. Nothing was built by me. Front end, back end was all built by AI. I just wrote the stacks I wanted to use. Now for the data that will be synced, for everything data, we are using Python and post. Is it? I'm coming home. I can't remember the exact stack, but I know for the analysis is Python. So you can build anything, practically anything you want to. And these guys even be pushed. The whole code is shipped to GitHub for in case there are developers that want to like fine-tune some stuff that I submit the product to for the prototype. They can fine-tune it, and when they push it, it's still hosted live, right? Even the hosting to Vesu, I didn't host it manually. It was Kuso that went to host it by itself. I just prompted it. He hosted it. The pushing of the codes to GitHub and creating a repo and everything, it was Kuso. AI did everything, the setup and everything. So AI has led that level of you wanted to use it for a front end or back end. AI is complex. That's why they are called agents. They have left normal AIs to agentic AI. These are agentic AI. They build full scope software and applications for you. But you need to be technical enough to know what you are working on. That is where your own specialty comes in. Okay, Sally, you have a question.
Yes, Inegben. So for my product, I want to do that involves AI. What's the best way to bring an MVP? Because I actually thought that this no code could help, but now that we're going to be discussing information like from government website, what's the best way? So I still need to get designers to work, developers to work on that then. What's the best way?
Now you can use Lovable. All these MVPs here, I didn't hire developer, I didn't hire designer. They are all built with the tool.
Yes, but we're going to be extracting.
Okay,
sorry, but we're going to be extracting information from. Can that be done? So we can still do that. Okay, maybe I'll just get someone to help me with that.
That's the part where Superbase coming. So okay, let me go back to coming. Let me just go to the Lovable stuff and go and show you the database of what I have for the promise, right? This guy should load fast. This guy taking time. Okay, so I want to open promise, promise, and I want to open Superbase, and I want to manage my users. You can see manage users. You can see SQL editor, which is for your database. So all the data you want to structure your data, you use your SQL function in Superbase. You want to manage your users, their username, their first name, their emails. Probably you want to extract those details for marketing purposes to your CSV. You can go to manage users. I don't want to click and go there and be showing people's details, right? That's why I just want to leave it here. So you can do that. If you just want to see your dashboard setup, you can do that. All of those, right? So everything is done for those backend management, the user management. That is why it is integratable with Superbase. Even the CEO and founder of Lovable made a post today about this, right? And I commented and I told them that I love the Superbase integration, but the Ionos integration, they should go and add Namecheap. Ionos is very frustrating to African users. You should add Namecheap or Namesilo or whatever one, but I just love Namecheap actually. That's my personal bias. So yeah, that's that. So you can connect all of those once you integrate your Superbase. You structure your data as well, what you want to collect for your stuff. Probably we'll have another session on doing that. So does that answer your question?
Yes, one part. The other part is that AI part. So that means I have to get data engineers or someone to help me with that part, because what I was trying to do was, because they're trying to get information, they get it from different websites, they are in WhatsApp group, we have WhatsApp group, they get. So to integrate everything on this platform, that means I have to
you need a technical that, you need a technical.
Okay, but we can do that on Lovable.
Yeah, of course you can.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, Latifat, you have a question? Latifat, your hand is up, and
yeah, hi. Yeah,
Hi.
can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear.
Okay. So, you mentioned that. So I needed to like understand something. You said that okay, it's not like you need to get like engineers to like work on the product or whatever you've worked on using Lovable. Means that okay, so it's code. So is it like you just need to prompt the AI to get both the front end and the back end to work. I mean to like to generate the both the front end and the back end functions. Is that what you're saying?
Okay, so let me strike a
And also,
balance. Okay, and
okay.
also you are saying something.
Oh yeah, and also how does it connect the normal front end back end? They use endpoints to connect. How does it connect the? Am I to also prompt it to like okay, oh yeah, connect the front and the back end, like do a normal stuff. You use endpoints to connect both the front and back end.
Okay, so since Lovable is the sole developer, right? So everything is okay. Let's say, for example, now I want to let me okay, so I want to try and show something if it's possible. Yeah, so let me go to dev mode, right? So you see all these files now, they are structured, right? So they are compiled in different stuff. How do I explain this now? In such a way that it's very simple. Farouk, can you help me here? I'm trying to look for the English. The English is not coming. Is Farouk still here? Okay,
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
So can you help me explain the filing so that you
Yeah,
would
I
understand?
think the code that is being used here is if I'm not mistaken, it looks like React Native. Sorry, I say React Native. It looks like React and Tailwind. And one thing I think, can you please go to those integration? Let me see the integration.
The part of integration, right?
Yeah,
okay.
Integration. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. I think it looks confusing, but it looks like React. It looks like Next. But one good thing about Next is that Next has full stack capability, where you just throw those guys from each component. You can easily call any endpoint easily from here. And I see all those keys that we've used, superpass. Though that's why I said before you can be able to use this thing as a developer at times, you must have some basic knowledge of how the flows of the code really works before being able to edit anything here.
Exactly. Okay, so let me just add to what is said on a high level summary, right? So here we have files of each of the stuff that was connected, that was created. So we have, of course, this public file, right? We have the we have the super base file itself, where you have the details of everything that deals with the super base application, which is this guy. So right now, the endpoints you are talking about, we are using Superbase as our backend. Remember what I said, backend as a service. So you are not necessarily having to start structuring your backend, because there is already a base on the platform, which is backend as a service, which is Superbase. That takes off all the responsibility of you. You just need to get your functionality straight. So the backend work is being handled by this guy. So every integration, every code Lovable is writing is directly being integrated, and the components or is being written, or the files are being created and synced together in this same structure, right? So you don't need to go and create backend files separate, front end files separate, then exchange endpoints to make the two of them communicate. No, it's a single developer, it's a single development tool who that has already infused all of these things into the same file. So it just communicates with the third-party system that is handling that functionality for you. It's just like saying, okay, a real life scenario is this. If you create a product now and you want to start receiving payments, but you don't have license to own a microfinance bank, are you going to now go and hustle for money to take microfinance bank license to start collecting money? No. You are going to simply collect, create an account on a payment gateway platform, get your APIs and integrate it. Now that is what this thing does. So your back end is offered as a service on this platform via Supabase. So your user management is offered through Supabase. Supabase is communicating with Lovable via endpoint or connection or APIs. But that's the Lovable app, we already code that into its file. So you don't necessarily have to start coding again and say, okay, create what's it called? Create this class or this this class, blah blah blah, users, this, put this one here in this file, assign this variable to this. No, you don't need to start creating that again. That is already created on the backend as a service tool. It just communicates with their integration. However, that is being communicated, that's their family headache. Yeah, Farouk, you want to say something?
Yeah, I think I got what you're explaining better now. Basically what Lovable does for you is that it creates a full what is it called? The full front end for you. So and it now uses it's like we call this type of application is a serverless application. It's being connected to a server, but you are not the owner of the server. You're just like plugging into that server just to make your work simpler. That is kind of similar to the upright that I told you about.
Yeah, exactly.
The upright is the super what do you call it again?
Which are Supabase.
Okay, the Supabase is the owner of the backend, is the owner of the database. All you just need is just plug in. They would have given you some of the backend points that you need to plug into. That okay, these if you want to register, these are you plug it to the. These are you plug it to the front end. If you want to log in, these are you plug it. If you want to fetch some users, these are you plug them. So it just makes your work kind of easy. So, but on the long run, Lovable will not allow you to do those work. Lovable will do them automatically for you, connect them automatically. All you just need is just keep on supplying your own data to it, and you start working. I think that's what I understand about what Lovable does.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I am trying to also explain. So I'm coming. I want to open up so yeah, this is what I'm looking for. So you can see that here it has different stuff checked. Your database synced, your authentication synced, right? Your storage synced. Now the only thing here is you have limited what's it called. So if you want to probably create your SQL, your structured query language, or your database in SQL, you can come here, come to SQL editor, or just use this guy that I clicked on and start working on your stuff and start creating your components. But all these things, you don't need to run them manually. So Lovable, while integrating with this guy, already helps you do a bulk of the work. So they just call themselves and they communicate via API, endpoint, however they are communicating. That's all their own headache for now, right? So you don't necessarily have to come and be doing all of those manual setup on Lovable again, because this guy already I said Lovable on Supabase again, because Lovable already handled that for you. So you are not calling any endpoint from one side to another side from this side to another side. You already have that all sorted out for you. So if I go to, I think I'm trying to open my coming. I think so I want to come here. Free. If I want to look for plan, what's the limit I can use? Yeah. think it's here. Billing. Okay, so free plan gives me okay, yeah, let me click on this. Yeah, so I'm on the free plan, and free gives me a database of just 0.5 gig, which is not equal to 1 gig, right? And storage size of 1 gig, real-time messaging or messages of 2 million, right? Then how many monthly users can I have on my free plan? 50,000 monthly users, right? Which means if concurrently they come in 1 week, I have exhausted this guy, right? What again? Real-time concurrent users at its peak, I can't even get up to 50,000, so it's 200. See the limitations. So this is where your money will now come and speak if you are getting lots of users, right? So you have real-time concurrent users. If you're on the free plan, which free plan is what I'm using, you cannot get more than 200 concurrent users on your platform. So all those limitations are what comes with this guy. So you can see for ProMates, there was a day where I was having I'm trying to look for the traffic source. That disconnection don't make sense. So I shouldn't have let it disconnect that time. So yeah, so that's the limitation to it. So you might want to now upgrade your storage or your plan or whatever package you are currently on. I'm on the free. I don't have a need for paid version because most of the things I'm doing is I'm still building the tools to use for myself. I just give login access to those that need to access what I wanted to access. So all those connecting backend and front end, you don't necessarily need to do that. You just need to tell Lovable, I need to build the front end with SUSU stack. I need to build backend with SUSU stack. How it will communicate, Lovable will handle all of those, except you want to go into the technicalities yourself and start structuring it. That is when you start telling it to write endpoints for you to connect. Then it has a feature for you to start writing your code on VS Code, as it were. Trying to, yeah, so okay, I didn't sync this one. If you sync it with your GitHub, then you can use the web version of your VS Code and start editing your codes and stuff if you want to do it that way. I hope that answers your question, Latifat.
Yes, it did. But wait, sorry. Another one. I think
We've lost your audio. It's like, is it only me or can we all still hear Latifa or audio?
Your lost our audio. So my question, my question is now for the plan of we contributing money to get Lovable. Is something you can discuss on this call? We discuss it on the WhatsApp call.
That will be on the WhatsApp call. This is already 10:18 p.m.
Okay.
Because I think I dropped off the call at one point.
Start testing with this platform. Start implementing all of these things that we watched today. Really Lovable. I said I'm already curious to start using Lovable Premium and all of those other features today. They are probably fun.
Advise you first go and study how to use it more. Watch videos on use cases. You can go to their website. You can see various use cases and stuff. Like today now, this is just one training. This is why I can use it effortlessly, is because I've been using it. This is one of my Lovable account. This is not my only Lovable account. This is one of. Then I think about 2 or 3 other clients, right, that I have their Lovable access, right? So I have been using it, right? So I know what to do, how to prompt it, how to get it to do what I want it to do, where to export and stuff. Farouk has a technical background, so he can restructure or rewrite his code as it were, right? That kind of stuff. So it is better. What I just showed you now is high level on how to use it as a product manager. And the questions we are all asking is how to use it to build a real product, right? And that is what we have been discussing, is that there are much more technicalities to that. So you might want to first understand, okay, what are the basic technicality involved in connecting backend to front end? What are the basic file structure you need to set in place? If you are going to be pushing your code to a certain repo, how does this pushing work? If you are going to use it Superbase, fine, how does Superbase work? If you are going to use external system, probably you are using Lovable to build it, but you are going to host on your normal hosting service. You are going to export your code base into a normal structured file and stuff. How do you want to do that? Some people will use Lovable to build, but they don't deploy with Lovable, so they don't use Superbase. So you just use Lovable to build, see it real time as it's displaying, right? Like this now, right? Then they export their code base out of Lovable, take it to VS Code and restructure whatever they need to restructure. Then move their files. Some people build WordPress solution with. I built WordPress solution with Replit. I exported it as a PHP file and as a theme for just a page. I think 3-page website. Then I exported it and I loaded it with WinXCP into WordPress as a theme. Right. So depending on what you want to use it for, these tools have mad capabilities, but you need to first understand the level of capability you want to use it for and how to functionally use it. I hope that put some clarity to it. Yeah, perfect.
Yeah,
so this
thanks.
Yeah, welcome. So this is 10:21 p.m. So we might not be able to execute the go-to-market strategy that we said we were going to do earlier. So probably on our next call, we are not going to build a full go-to-market strategy. This is just a high level of it. We are going to build a full one. Marketing stories, marketing campaigns, structure for the marketing, user acquisition channels and stuff. We'll build a full flow with this guy. Farouk, Alpha.
Yeah, please. We need you to share the documents and the record with us, please.
So let me do the settings to anyone with the link. Okay, let me leave to viewer so that we don't. So all this bush should be coming down. Okay, so I've dropped that to this one. Then the research which this guy did, Gemini. Take this guy and video link. Copy. Done. Paste. Send. So yeah, so I've sent them to the group. Perfect. So we'll pick up from the point of, okay, I think we stopped at, where did we stop here? Just a minute. So today we worked on Tosin's project of school management system. The next one will probably pick, let's see. I want something that I have never worked on before. I worked on fintech solutions. I've worked for, I think when I was building the Best Buy, that's for baking platform. I worked on baking platform for caterers, not necessarily for baking caterers. So this immigration and artist talent management platform, probably will pick those two up as a case study for the go-to-market. And the next one. So I hope we got value for our time this night. Our next class, I'll communicate the dates.
Okay, Inegben, please, I think I would like to have like 1 minute call with you after we end this training. Just 1 minute. It won't take long. I just want to have get an insight from you. So I'll just call you on WhatsApp. This call, I'll just call you on WhatsApp.
Okay, no problem. $1 million for the 1 minute. No. Let's just, I don't charge a lot.
True.
I'm not that expensive. Just $1 million. Sally, you are saying something.
I need the 1 minute too, please.
Okay, no problem. Okay. Oh,
Yeah.
okay. This is okay.
Can you hear me?
You said?
I wanted to ask something.
I
wanted
didn't
to ask
get
something like question I wanted to ask. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay, thank you. So like you said, okay, like you only use basically what I'm trying to get is if you were using Lovable to like do this whole thing, if you're not exporting your code out of Lovable, like not to use Lovable to like to host, you don't need to use Superbase. Is that it?
Yeah, you don't need to start.
That's it, right? You don't need Superbase if you're not.
No, you need Superbase. That Superbase is what will host.
If you're not hosting with Lovable.
No, you need Superbase. So this is it. So you know when you build the normal
like,
software.
if you're not hosting using, if you're not hosting.
You said?
So like what I'm asking is, if you're not hosting using Lovable,
okay,
you don't need Superbase. Is that it? Or you need Superbase for whatever when you're not like you said you could extract. There are options of whether you should host on Lovable, or you could just extract your code out of Lovable to like, to.
Okay, yeah, I get your question. So what Superbase basically is not just a Lovable companion. Superbase is a standalone company and a tool on its own for back-end management, right? So even if you are not using Lovable
to do what's like, maybe what you feel like, okay, this is how you want it to be properly, and then host on another hosting.
Okay, I think there's a network lag between. Latifa, can you like drop off and join again, so I can answer that question clearly? I'm getting your feedback like a few minutes. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So let me click on Sally's link. So let me show us Sally's. Okay, I can hear you now.
All right. So what I asked was, is it only when you want to use Lovable to host what you've gotten, like what you prompted Lovable to decode and all that? Is that the only time you need Superbase, or you need Superbase whether you are extracting the code out of Lovable to host on another website?
Oh, okay. So Superbase, no, Superbase is applicable to both scenarios. Superbase is a standalone company and a product on its own. Lovable just have a partnership with them that makes them integrate Lovable. So Superbase is naturally used to host database and backend infrastructures for normal softwares. So even if you're not using Lovable to host and you're hosting on that platform, but you want your database to be hosted on Superbase, you can still do that. Does that answer your question?
Yes, it does. So
okay, so this is a solution Sally developed with Lovable. So Safe Harbor. So okay, yeah. So find the perfect caregivers for your needs. Connect with trusted. Okay, so this is for people who want to become caregivers or who are looking for caregivers. So senior care, diverse needs care, housekeeping, daily life, living support, tutoring. This is a nice system. Okay. So if I want to sign in, okay, let me just go to sign up. Let me see. Okay, it's a one pager. Okay, find caregiver. Nice. About us. Nice. So sign up. So okay, first question I have, Sally, have you connected this to Superbase already, or is just still normal
that's what
process?
I think I tried, but I thought I was having issues. Just stopped it for a while.
Oh, okay. We can probably pick up a call on this. This weekend is tight. I have wedding tomorrow. My mentor is getting married tomorrow. Okay, what we'll do is we'll just find a way to create schedule in a group so that we can find a way to always pick one person's product or blockers per time and work on it. So actually, that's not an issue. We'll solve that. We'll solve that. Okay, Juliana, yeah.
Sorry. For us that are new on this, like today is my first time joining, so I don't have a product like my product is not there yet. So am I going to put in my product or run this process with a product idea and send it on the group? What's like process?
Okay. So Farouk, I'm coming. So before we all start disappearing, so I think we are still 17 on the call now. So the major assignments, somebody like Sally now has more like something for herself, right? So she might not necessarily.
Sorry, I need
do
it.
the
That one I gave is the one I'm working on. This one is the most. I'm changing it
Okay.
to vision issues, yeah. But I'm working on 2 of them, but I need help with the other one as well.
Okay, no problem. So the major assignments I want to give, so probably we just want to note this down. Number one is build a real solution that is solving a real problem with either Lovable or Replit, whichever AI tool you are comfortable with. Build, yeah, that reminds me. I need to share this guy with you people. Here's the group. If I forget. So you have various AI tools here. So you can use Replit, Lovable, or Kuso, or both. These 4 tools are all development. So Windsurf is the other solution, right? So you can explore. Coming. So documents. I want to share the slides before I forget. Yeah. This I can come back. So just explore. Since it's Lovable we've used and probably are familiar with the process we took from picking an idea, opening the Google Doc and writing the name of the idea and the sector, to going to Gemini, to ask Gemini to do a deep research with Gemini, to asking Gemini to do a deep research, to exporting the deep research to a Google Doc, which is this one, which is the full detail. So if Mr. Tosin wants to really build this product, he needs to first come and read this full research report actually, right? To go into ChatGPT to sketch out the product requirement, the features, how it should function and everything, to moving it to Lovable, to now working on it, or first going to UX Pilot to design an interface, screenshotting the interface and now taking it to Lovable to work on it. However flow you want to follow it. You might not even want to go through that stress. You just want to enter your prompt. Probably you know what you want offhand, you know how to structure it, you know exactly what you want to achieve, and just give the prompts to the AI tool for it to build for you. But the major assignment is build a real product that real users need. You can ask your friends what are the, or a sector, or probably the industry where you are. Find something relating that you can build, not too complex. Let's start with something very simple. Remember, we are building MVP, minimum viable product. Something simple that we can work on, right? And we can infuse on, and we can roll out and test. Get users to test. You have a portfolio for yourself. So that's the major assignment. Second assignment, favor, just a minute. Second assignment is, we have not treated go-to-market strategy, right? But you guys saw how I created the go-to-market strategy, the prompt I use. So for the product you create, also create a go-to-market strategy document using ChatGPT. So those are the 2 assignments. Create a real product, create a go-to-market strategy for that product. I hope the assignment is clear. So favor, you can shoot.
Okay, good evening. I really love the class today. I appreciate the effort. Thank you. This is my first time joining this class. But the document you shared earlier, the document where you put most of the prompts and the PRDs and all of that, can you kindly share the link again?
Yeah, I've shared the link to the WhatsApp group.
Okay. And also, how soon can we get? Yeah, yes, I have.
Okay, so I'll share the link there, and I'll still share it again, so that we can have everything in order.
Okay, thank you. And how soon can we get the recording of this class? Because I would really, really appreciate and use it for the assignments.
Okay, no problem. I would share the link Since it's also streamed to YouTube, I think there should be a YouTube link that will make it easier so everybody can, instead of downloading and stuff, you can just go and watch. So I'll share that.
So Stanley, just a quick one.
Thank you very much.
Runo, did I pronounce your name?
Hi.
Runo.
Yeah, Runo.
Hi.
Can we invite other people like to the group?
So no. Reason is this.
Okay.
I am not a fan of. Okay, so take for example Abigail here. I think Susan, Farouk. They know me because we also belong to a certain group, and I like groups where they are practical builders, right? Not people who are just pumped up on I want to go and learn. Then you get into the group after like some while you are cool, then they start asking for your own deliverables. What have you worked on? How are you applying AI to, or you are gatekeeping information? I just want to build a community of practicing product people, right? Not necessarily product managers alone. Practicing product people that on the long run we grew together. So for example, the first step most people took is coming to this class. Now you guys that are here, what you guys learned, the questions you asked, things I also learned from you people. Farouk spoke and explained the file arrangement of the code base, right, and everything. Those people are not here. Now I would have to now start re-explaining myself. If I want to explain to you now, I will tell you, remember what I said. I can reference back something that I said here when we were discussing. Now, but to them, I have to starting again and all this kind of stuff. Then they are not part of the initial phase. So yes, other people can still join the group later, but these few of us that are joining the group first, let's just get results. Then from results we start rolling out. Okay, I want it to be a community that people would need to apply to join, not just you come and join, you do anyhow, you feel anyhow, you leave. I like premium to my things. I just like that concept of scarcity, not available to everybody. You get?
Okay. Then what's the timeline for the assignment?
Okay, for the assignment, let's do, because you need to probably brainstorm on the favorite idea you would love to pick. Let's do 1 week. 1 week.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So does it mean like next week Friday we'll be having our next session for the teaching and all of this and submitting our assignment?
Okay, so what I will do is on that one I will check my calendar, but hopefully we can do it next week Friday, because I know I have one travel next week. So if I'm back before Friday, we can have it. We can have it. Just a minute.
I think Farouk has been up for a while. I just want to say something.
Okay, sorry. So I was only viewing the comment section. Sorry. Yeah. Let me see the hands in queue. Okay.
Yeah. Thank you very much, Mr. Stan.
Welcome, boss.
My question is for the lovable.
Yeah.
Is it only super base that is attached to lovable, or there are other backend SaaS that are also attached to lovable as well?
Okay, so for that, I can't give an explicit answer. I still dragged the CEO on LinkedIn before this class. I told him that I should go and add other option when he posted about Superbase and lovable stuff. So I don't know if they are going to add other options soon, but for the backend as a service and database, Superbase they have for now. Therefore, domain purchase to sync with your product on lovable is Ionos. And I still like Superbase, but at that Ionos, I don't like it one bit. That was why I went to
Ionos about. Ionos about.
Like those people are frustrated. I bought a domain once, 4 times.
What about the Mailchimp and GoDaddy?
As in, of all the platform is Ionos, you went to
then give us GoDaddy, please.
I swear. That even if it's Namecheap, GoDaddy, it's still better. That Ionos is, I just have I've worked with 2 clients that got their hosting and domain from Ionos. I've never had a good experience with Ionos. I don't just like them on bit. I cannot put my money there on a normal day.
Have you
Okay.
have you picked any of your products from Lovable to that you deploy straight to probably other cloud platform, probably like Azure or GCP?
Okay, so for that, this is the product I want to do that with, this open source data contribution platform. But I need to still structure what I really want to fully achieve with it. So I've not yet pushed it yet.
And it still uses the Superbase backend as well. You want to
so for
see
now, I've never connected Superbase backend. So I'm thinking of 2 things. I want to build it Lovable and probably export the code base out of it and host it as a standalone product. So I've pushed the repos to GitHub.
Okay.
So where is it? Yeah, so this is it. So it's an open source data command for 6 sectors. So these are the sectors where I've played in, or I've played in, or I'm playing in. So I want to create an open source data platform for it. It's kind of a large project. So I'm trying to even run so you can also process your data right there on the platform with Python. So that might mean I like Python more than Ovis. I just love the guy. So yeah, trying to, once I finish the product, I most likely would export my code base away from Lovable. Or for beta testing first, I might just leave it on Lovable, beta test it on Lovable. If people like it, then I would now take it into a real product and push it out on a standard hosting platform. So I think, okay, Sally, your hand is up.
Yeah, just the last one. So for the assignment, if it's okay, what I did, I'm changing the idea because I had issues with the regulation. So it's okay if I submit that as my assignment, right? I'm going to change. It's no longer going to be a marketplace. Okay. So or I can do the 2 of them, whichever works.
It's fine. If you can do 2, perfect. If it's just that one, perfect.
Okay,
anyone works. The goal is just have a product by Friday. So okay, so this is not to like how do I okay, I think it was Bruno that was asking a question earlier, and I said I'd like to put the concept of scarcity to things. I don't remember if it was Bruno or Fivo, right? So I like to use, I believe that everybody will always start the journey together, but everybody will end the journey together. So I always like very knitted community, right? Community where once we notice something is good, we share this kind of stuff. But at the same time, I like to use the elimination method in my communities. And that's one of the reasons why I said the assignments is a week. So the truth is, if eventually everybody is working on a product and you're not working on something, it's a natural feeling of being left out. So your conversation on the group will reduce, and if the truth is somebody can even go and build the product and still start getting users before you know, random product assignments became a startup idea. They started getting traction and stuff, right? Now at that moment, if you were probably active enough and person has probably seen you as a prospective employee to his company or to our company, they could reach out to you. But in a space where everybody's participating and running something and you're not really, that it kills energy when it's not like that. So that's one of the reasons why Susan Abigail that loud just now. So that's why I like to use the elimination method. Like over 40 people applied for this to come for this thing. I think I checked some people's LinkedIn out and they are not just serious, they are everywhere. Yes, today they are virtual assistant, tomorrow they are product designers, next tomorrow they are into politics, 4 days time they are selling jewelries. They are just everywhere, and I don't like when there's no focus, right? So that focus is what keeps you, not that you are focusing on only what you are doing, but maximum of 3 things, right? You have your 9 to 5 or your business you are running, you have something you are chasing, then you have probably a cash cow on the side you're also running. I work as a 9 to 5 with smart safe technologies in the UK, right? But I'm based in Lagos. I run an academy. It's not a for-profit, it's a non-profit. But I'm also building some projects with some from my fellow co-founders, right? And stuff. So there is a focus. I just like where we have focus. Hence the reason why the assignment. So the assignment and the conversation on the long run will help us determine. And for those that also want to grow as product managers professionally, that one is one-on-one trouser you enter with me, because probably after some few weeks or months, if that's the route you want to take, I'll start asking some questions. Okay, what certification did you take? What program did you take? If you took a program and you're already certified, you need to build a product yourself, whether with an AI or you partner with somebody. You just need to build something, not necessarily waiting for a big opportunity to become a product manager, or you volunteer to any open source project or products and we practice. Then you need to also, there's a book called Show Your Work about Stay Clear, right? That kind of stuff. I don't like to recommend certification, but just make sure that if you have your Scrum, fine. If you cannot afford Scrum, you can get product school is also expensive. It's about $1,000 plus for their minimum certification. I'm trying to look for. I don't know if AHA is still giving discounted scholarship for their certification. I have one of their certification. They gave a discount that time, and I bounced on it. So you can take AHA professional certificate. You can take. I'm talking about the affordable one. I've heard of Product Dive in Nigeria. I've done my research on them, but I've never really met somebody that graduated from Product Dive. So I cannot really see how the proficiency of their product managers, right? So the reason why I don't like recommending courses is some courses are owned by brands that the person is already popular, but the content of the course is not contented. Let me just put it that way. So that's why I don't like recommending the course. So I like you explore yourself, but build a real product. That's the best way to scale as a product manager. Build in public, build a real product in public. Let people see how you ideated, how you discovered the problems, how you spoke with users, how you validated the idea, how you moved it to your MVP, how you launched, how you started acquiring. Even if it's 100 users, that flow of doing that in public, then that should help you. There should be a certificate.
I think
somebody wants to say something.
certification. Someone can go for CSPO, Certified Scrum Product Owner by Scrum.org.
Yeah, that one is the cost I'm looking at for. I don't know the pocket size.
Yeah, the cost. Like for me now, when I got my PSM Professional Scrum Master, what I did was I paid for a course on Udemy. Then it was very, very detailed. So in short, even without the certification, I learned a lot already. So then I didn't pay for PSM. I wrote it. Then that was how I got it. So, but then for a product manager, product owner certification aligns even more than PSM. That's why I said that.
So, and again, it also depends on the niche of product management you want to specialize in. If you want to become a technical product manager, there's technical product management certifications you need to take. Then you also need to go and learn basics programming language like HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. At least to an intermediary level, you need to understand them so that your developers will not be speaking in tongues in front of you. Okay, Farouk, can you say something?
Yeah, I just want to say something about your what is it called? You call it HTML in programming language. HTML is just a language.
Yeah, it's just a language. I just put that in basic. Oh Lord. Oh God. Yeah, so basically, yeah, just make sure you get that HTML, CSS, JavaScript understanding. Do you need to get more than that? I think doing all of this and probably working on a project just help you understand some structure when it start talking on. Then you need to start understanding things like cloud infrastructures, scaling, vertical scaling and horizontal scaling. Don't go. I know. So there's this. I saw some Nigerian product managers who just starting out and you're talking about Kubernetes, you don't have a business with Kubernetes. I don't think I can count up to 10 to 20 Nigerian standard companies that have business with Kubernetes. I don't know who is giving product managers and entry level software engineers the task to go and be learning Kubernetes. Kubernetes is for companies that have a lot of architectures, right? A lot of product or stuff. Like it's a complex, it's for company that cannot be locked into one Amazon cloud services or Azure. They want to avoid vendor locking, right? Those are for, so there are some things you should also avoid in as much as you want to get technical. Some things are not your business once you are entry level or you are still mid level. And then you can get general knowledge of what Kubernetes is, but you're not going to be applying it. What's their name? Let's just use a random startup in Africa now. A random startup in Africa will not employ to come be structuring Kubernetes flow for them, right? So avoid all those stuffs. But you see, understanding the core technicalities behind product research, users, you should be obsessed with users. How do you speak with users? How do you get users? You need to master to use Reddit, not Replit, to Reddit forum. How to use Quora, very important. So there's what we call direct voice research and indirect voice research. You can use this platform for the two. You can speak, you can post questions there and get direct users feedback. When I was designing a solution last year, I collected the budget for research, right? And I only ran Quora ads to get feedback from people who had that pain. Within 1 week, we were done with research. We had direct market feedback from people who were facing that issue. So how to get those feedback from users, very important. How to manage stakeholders, that one, forget all these things you are learning your skill in your course, align the team, all this is English. In real life, you have to learn how to be diplomatic and political. That is the psychology behind stakeholders management. By the time CEO is enforcing a particular product feature, and the technical team is telling you that if we should do this thing now, it will break some things in the current product, and it's not even in the product roadmap. Then you, as the product manager, you know that should be developed now. The marketing and sales is coming that one of the clients is requesting for a particular feature. Can you quickly do this? And marketing and sales do not even understand that feature is not what you just carry code and do and plug. That's not how it is done. So all of those things, when you get into the heart of it, you realize that it's all this English they were teaching you in your course. You first put it aside. You now have to study human behaviors. So read books like Psychology of Influence, Hooked by Elnea, How to Win Friends and Influence People, because one of the things you don't want to become to people is enemies. You believe me, it's either designers are pitching you against developers, or developers are pitching you against designers, or marketing is pitching you against developers. You need to learn how to just balance everybody and let everybody be good. You look like the bad person. Okay, NEPA have done their. NEPA said that we have tried. We should come and be going. So they have taken their lights. We will be continuing this discussion in the future. So I hope we have all gotten value for the night.
Yeah, very, very high value.
Thank you, boss.
Yeah, these are the informations that those guys outside Nigeria do have ahead of most Africans that make them to build product fast, make them just do things faster, and they feel like as if they are superior just because they are close to information. I remember my product idea, that my startup idea, came after I attended this session, an AI what's it called, an AI agent session. That was what sparked the idea. So if I hadn't attended that session, I would still think AI is still around ChatGPT and Gemini, and so this is another session that a lot of Nigerians also need to be aware of, so that we can start thinking in a different approach. We can start thinking of solving real problems instead of roaming around, and more ideas can spring. I'm sure people that didn't have idea now, they will start thinking of ideas. They will start building. Before you know, a startup idea can come out of this. Before you know, they can become founders. Nobody was born being a founder or anything. It's just opportunity and privilege. This is something like this. Yeah.
Exactly.
All right. Yeah. Thank you. I'll call you now after this call, please. Just 1 minute.
Okay, okay. OJ said I did not say anything about these certifications. I'm coming. Let me check them out. Um. Okay, there should be a certificate of attendance for this training, do. Okay, so I didn't plan for that before. So okay, what I'll do is I'll create one that we can all share. And probably I will also probably do one for myself too. So I'll create one that we can all share and put out
Don't
there.
you think that's supposed to be paid at least to compensate you? No, sincerely,
Okay.
even if it is 1K.
Mr. Rewan.
So you cannot afford 1K. This person has spent over 4 hours now or 5 hours. You cannot afford 1K.
No,
Abana, 1K, 2K, 3K.
yeah. So let's do it this way, right? Let's do it this way. So for tonight's session, let's say tonight's session is free, right? Of course, the thing is, I am actually very much happy about the numbers that were here and how much they are really interested in learning, growing, and doing their stuffs and gaining value. Of course, if you of us here already know me, like Farouk, Abigail, even Abigail, like I said, Susan, right? They know me, right? I am much more obsessed with value offering. I guess the reason why I'm like that is the person that mentored me. I think I shared this story with the students last week. I'll be this week. The person that mentored me in this manner. He didn't gatekeep. He didn't charge me a dime, right? So I guess I grew up with that stuff. Yes, if I'm going to monetize knowledge later, probably will. Like I posted on LinkedIn. If you read, not this one I posted today. I think last yesterday or day first, I was like, probably this will be the only free version of this particular training, right? But that does not mean that I'm making other ones paid. But if half of us in the community can start getting results both in our professional jobs or individually and building something tangible, the community starts becoming very valuable, right? Then we will now start hosting sessions. Then we start getting much more quality attendance and stuff. Then we can start bringing foreign speakers. Multiple people reached out to me that they want to collaborate and speak at this stuff. I mean, I am skeptical. I want to first deliver value so that when I bring a speaker next time, the speaker did not deliver value. People will know that this is not how Stanley sessions are. It was just the speaker that did not really know what is coming to say. So hence the reason why I turned all the collaboration offers down. I think I even posted some on WhatsApp when people were reaching out that people are reaching out to collaborate to teach this session. But I no trust anybody reach that level because I know a lot of people are opportunists, right? They see an opportunity, they want to jump into it and come and say, I thought so and so and so and so. But do you really understand? So I've checked profile of some and I've told those ones that I'll reach out to you, we'll collaborate. The ones that I check their profile and I'm not going to reach out to them. You once said they wanted to come and teach my audience how to use AI. I went to check your LinkedIn profile. I checked your Twitter. There's nothing synonymous to you ever using AI. You only attended one conference where they spoke about AI. I now to come and teach my audience how to use AI. It's not me you send back to village. So that one, I'm not replying the message at all. So I do thorough background checks and stuff. So my plan is subsequently we'll start hosting value pack sessions, even if it's once a month. That 5 hours or that 4 hours, whoever is coming to speak, you are going to get premium value. I already have at least 3 to 4 speakers lined up for the next when we start that collaboration. I have 3 to 4 speakers lined up. So yeah. So once again, thank you all for joining. This is 1 minute to 11, and the plan was to end by 11. Au revoir. Gracias.
Ciao, ciao.
Merci, merci
Ciao,
beaucoup.
ciao.
Thank you very
Merci.
much.
Thank you very much.
Have a
Thank
great
you
day.
very much, Stanley. Thank you, everyone. Bye.
Bye.
Thank you.
Thank you,
Bye.
everyone.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you,
Farouk.
Thank you, Stanley. Thank you, everybody. Good night.
Thank you.
Sister, you
Bye.
blush. Sister, you are blushing.
I
Thank
don't blush.
you.
Now the person will do thank you, thank you, thank you. I know it's not guy. I know it's not guy.
Stanley,
Oh
hope you have
Lord.
what to eat tonight already, or you've eaten already tonight. You had dinner already.
I could just step out to actually I was in a meeting before I joined this meeting. So I've not left. I've been sitting on this chair since 3 p.m. So I've not
Whoa.
like stood up. Oh God,
She's going to
a
have some
client of mine.
to eat.
That's what I want to go and get. A client of mine has sourced development project to Indians. Now those Indians are showing him shiggy, the port virus into his site. So
Whoa.
I had to first be sorting that one out. I told him, why you not trust Nigerians? You go to give Indians work. And not even the standard Indians. Is those ones that will tell you they can build your project for $100. You go and be because you didn't want to drop money for me. Now, are you not going to bring the money back?
You bring the money back home.
So yeah, that was what happened, Jerry.
Alright.
Nice having
Nice.
all of you.
Thank you very much. Yeah.
Yeah.
Take care of yourself. Good night, then.
Yeah, you too, boss.
Mm.
Mr. Ridwan, I'll be expecting your 1 minute call. Come with my 1 million naira. Thank you.
Yeah, I wanted to just end this session so that I can call. Or can I call now?
Yeah, of course you can. I'm already ending the session.
Okay.
those they give another month. Hello, Bruno. Hello, Bruno.